Good morning, my friends, and welcome to the Breakfast Club. We've had quite the start for the CPI this morning. I think everybody was kind of expecting a big run on the liquidity below the market this morning, and didn't quite happen. We got a couple of small runs across the consolidation, and didn't quite take out the lows people were expecting. So we're looking for that now. We've had a reversal pattern happen up here. We've come back up. Haven't quite hit it though on that side. There's a small fair value gap on this side. We've come back to that, hit that. And I'm waiting to see whether or not this projection turns into another price leg up. So we're kind of hanging around for the 10 o'clock start. 9:30 open, 10 o'clock. See what we get. Might get a rundown and finally take these lows for 10 o'clock. But until then, let's just make sure that everything is up and running. Make sure we're all live here. Our little Telegram channel is just a buzz with thoughts and expectations and what we think is going to happen. Michael's been throwing his 5 cents worth in today. Christian, good morning. Guillaume, good morning, good morning. So let's see if this fair value gap here holds price, or we get on the other side of it. If we get on the other side of it, I'm ditching this idea, and we're looking for a sell side. We've got to get on the other side of this inversion here for this to go. Drop down, pop into it, and then get, as Michael calls it, heavy. We're in a discount array inside this larger range created this morning with the CPI numbers. So if we just found support on this, come back up, get some leverage on it, and can start climbing higher, this is kind of the pivotal area because it's the discount array. So if you want to be short, you want to get under this, find some support at that, and then you're away for lower prices. If you're using CAM models here, keep in mind your stop loss is still down here, so your leverage is super tiny. Because if you blow the 50% of that leg there for CAM 3 model, you've got no, basically you look at the 50%. If you close below the 50%, get out before you hit your stop loss. But your stop loss is going to be huge in this case, and all you want to do is make a run above those highs. This CAM model one here, just return back into this inversion, quick profit, and then get out. Those are arrays that you still gotta trust that if they hold, it's great. If they don't, then you gotta get out before it comes back and takes your stop, which is way down here. So I want to see this one provide a level of support here now. Get up on top of it. If we get below it, again, we're heading for, look at 50% of that leg. And if you close more of 50% of that leg, then you could pretty much say 50% of the wick there, because it'll be the breaker. That's the big long breaker here. We're coming back inside that. So this is what I want to see. Get some support on this to start heading back up again. Good morning, Thomas. Price is choppy. You don't want to be involved in this right now. Not even in a cam models. I did one cam model this morning, nibbled a little piece off, and that's it. It didn't take off with any sense of urgency for our objective that we were aiming for last yesterday's objective, which was that little fair value gap. Oh, what was that on the, was it not on the 4 hour? 4 hour. It was the 4 hour little fair value gap. We're looking for it to run up into that before taking the lows. So I was expecting a deeper run into this daily fair value gap. So now I'm kind of, remember we were talking about being stuck between these two fair value gaps, this one here, that we'd be running up and banging around in between them. Well, that's exactly where we are. We're right back near the midpoint again, right back near the equilibrium between those two ranges. So we've basically hit what we were talking about yesterday. I just wanted to see a higher run into here. Okay, so now we've broken below this one. There's a body below it. These all support downside prices, so 50% of that run there is here. This is the mean threshold of this candle right here. So if we lose the mean threshold of the wick or the body here, if we close below this, chances are we're going to go lower. So taking the CAM 3 model, which is right down here, having lost the midpoint of that breaker, not a good idea. So we'll see how all this holds. That's the line in the sand for, you know, a run on the range. Like if you look at the range here, go from here to here and look at what we've got for retracement. 62% puts us right here. It's a nice, good optimum trade entry for a long. I think everybody's thinking it's going to go lower. That's the line in the sand for me for long. If you give that up, then yeah, I'd say shorter. Sammy, good morning. See how we've broken below the fair value gap now in the discount range? Here's where you get more strength on a discount or a run on the liquidity below the market. When you look at premium arrays and discount arrays, if you want to go higher, your premium array has to provide support. You're allowing it to drift down into the lower range to grab some liquidity to run higher. So right here is your pivot. If you trade through it and to it, then chances are you're going to go lower. It's in the discount arrays, so that's the one that supports price going down. That's one supports price going up. So if we blow through this, here's the one above, just so you see what the comparison of the two I'm looking for. Premium, discount. So this premium array here, you wanted to see it trade through that, get on top of it and continue higher, drop below it. You're allowing it to run into a discount array to pick up your discounts below equilibrium. It ran into this fair value gap, and then you're expecting it to kick out and start running back up. So it's gathered up its discounts and it's going back up into the premium. But the fact that as soon as it breaks through it on a close and then comes back and taps it, then you know that is your hint that we're going to go lower. Your confluence is mean threshold. It's a breaker. We didn't get any sensitivity off the open, and we're losing sensitivity off the mean threshold. We've got this guy here providing a level of support, so it definitely feels heavy. Buen día, Mr. Victor. Two 962 182962. is where you want to see it start to make up its mind. Are you going to push down below here now? Run out these lows with the body and just keep pushing. We're slowly inching our way down in through this mean threshold here. Watch a reaction off of that. You come back up in a mean threshold, clean that little bit of liquidity that's being engineered right here out, continue down. All these people going short here looking for this, clean them up. We are really in a dead zone here. You really want to see it push, drive down, take out this low, and then start running for these equal lows down below. But we're in the mean threshold of this 4-hour candle here. We've hit that here. Had a nice reaction off of that. Back up into the fair value gap. Now we're hanging on this 1 minute mean threshold. And we're just in limbo here, right off this threshold. So it's either make up your mind and drive it down. You see, we're right in the middle of this range that was created for the day. You're just sitting below equilibrium of that day. So you're you're stuck in the middle here. And here's what you're banging off of right here on a 1 minute chart. You could see you're banging off the top of the 4-hour candle, the open. This is your New York open for the day. Look at how we just kind of sat on that. Ran back through. So candle to candle, there's nothing in here except waiting for it to spool somewhere. Where's it going to start? Maybe the 9:30 open, and then it's going to run somewhere. Who's betting? Who's a betting gal or a girl or a guy? What are you betting on? Run down for the open or run up, take out the highs? This is the CAM 3 model. There's your 50%. I'm just going to put a line there. Not encouraging anybody to take this, but out of curiosity, we're going to have a look at this level today. We're just waiting around now for 6 minutes. It's going to bang around in here before that opening. What's my bias in in the middle of two fair value gaps on the daily. What's my bias? I don't have one. Oh yeah, I'd like to see the lows get run out, but what I'd like and what I can actually call in a 1 minute chart, we're sitting in the middle of waiting for the algo to unspool or to spool up, as it were. So there is no bias right now. We're sitting in the middle of these two fair value gaps, pretty much right near the mean equilibrium between these two. So yeah, you could run up into here for this 4-hour fair value gap just above us, and then we've got tons of liquidity sitting below us. So the one I called earlier yesterday was Tuesday's high into this fair value gap on the 4-hour. So a deep retracement into this inversion, and then get some support off of that and start pushing all the way back down into here. That's ideally what I'd like to see, but the way it's shaping up right now with this bias down, this is the hinge or linchpin for me. We need to get on top of this and start climbing back up, but we're 5 minutes away from a sudden one way or another. So keep your powder dry. Jonathan, keep your powder dry. Want to see it run high to the 4-hour fair value gap. Yes. Good morning, everyone. Abs, good morning, buddy. You know, having a good laugh. Yeah, we don't know which way it's going. This could be one of those false little, yeah, okay, I'll change my mind. I'll come off of here now. I'll bop up and then slam down. I want to see it get above this thing with a sense of vigor. Tap it. And then start running up. Wow. It's so tiny that I can see it turn. Nope, we didn't take out. We took that one there. Running for high. We're right in the equilibrium of this whole range here, so those of you who did take your CAM 2 model on this in here, I would suggest you get out and wait, move to the sidelines and wait, get a bit of profit and sit and wait. And CAM 3 people, I wouldn't even enter into it. Just wait and see. Right before 9 o'clock, 9:30 open. Thomas, you're a funded trader. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. That's awesome. Good for you. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do. Yay! Way to go, Thomas. Yay! Thomas becomes a funded trader. Good man. Congratulations. Woohoo! That's it, my friends. Some people look for their star on the Walk of Fame, the Hollywood Walk of Fame. But here is where your fame begins, my friends. Sincerely, Thomas, congratulations, man. Congratulations. You better get your top step one done soon, because they'll start charging you a monthly fee, whether you're done or not. Richelieu, good morning. Kitty, good morning. How are you? Your husband was the first one in through the door today. He was getting the sales, the early sales this morning. Here we go. Here we go. We found support above the high of it. That's what I want to see. Run, run, run now. You Cam 2 people are just like, damn, should have stayed in. Forget it. Forget it. Way too unstable. Now we want to run for that 4-hour thing we've been talking about. So we're in the middle of this range here. Watch your premium and discounts inside the range we're in here. So we could be just coming up into this guy here. This will give everybody a real shake up if you come here, and then the next price leg slams it down. Again, you don't want to see this inversion give way. This is like being in here all over again. You're stuck between these two. So you want, if you're long, you want to see this continue to provide support. We want to keep pushing higher. So this mean threshold that this breaker is holding. Now you're going to go breaker to breaker. That candle there to that candle there. We've hit this one's mean threshold, so we need to get through this one. So find some support on top of here to go bullish again. When you're talking about those premium and discount arrays, if your discount, you want to see it provide some support and push through. And your overlap is right here, so you've got to get through not only the under the bottom of that, you have to get through this. If you start to lose that, then you just got to say, all right, now you got lower prices. We've traded back through into a optimum trade entry. Now if this gives way, we'll look for further downside prices. You switch it up. Yes, you're bullish. Yes, you're bearish. Yes, you're bullish again. You got to think about what's your linchpin, what's the thing that's holding this whole trade all together. Obviously the mean threshold of the breakers, the last line of defense, but here's your discount array. You have a small little piece here. This is a 930 into the 938 Crazy Ivan. Look back and push forward. Or if Ivan sees you, drives all the way through you, then you look for this price leg down. Again, nothing that you want to trade, because we're still in the middle of this, trying to pick fair value gap. This is an inversion already. This is still a fair value gap, a reclaimed fair value gap that we haven't finished filling yet. So this inversion is a senior array. It's got more strength. So ideally you like to see this roll over and go down, but I wanted to see a bigger run up into the 4-hour. See, it's that optimum trade entry, sucker people in for a short, for a long, and then slam it back against them. So now you go bearish. You're bullish, then you're bearish. Linchpin. Mean threshold, that's been blasted through. So your ass is next. Down here. I'm going to go short there. Well, I wanted to go short off of that one. Now we're looking for a run down into here. This is a breaker now. We've run above these little highs here. So you're looking for further downside. We've come back into the breaker, looking for a short. There goes the 50. Close below it. Stop loss would go right here. Turn this into a zero stress trade. I don't care if it comes back and gets me. Should I put it just above there? I guess you're coming back into this fair value gap there, or run on these lows now. We'll see what we get. Now, when I manage this from the back end, I like to just follow it one candle behind, or a reasonable fair value gap behind. This isn't the way we manage it. This could easily come back into here, and then where our objective is right now, if this stays open, then I don't want to see it close above that and start coming back up again, because then that reverses it for me. For the short term anyway, I'll look for the 1 minute chart. So I want to stay one fair value gap padding between me and the price on the downside. Let's give it some legs, shall we? I'll go here. Back into this order block here. Back into that breaker overall. You want to see that hold price now. We could come back into the mean threshold of that, so. Price went up in the 5 minute on, then it dropped. Good morning, Lambo. How are you? Gun to my head, Michael would say, I think it would go up higher to 160s or higher before coming back down. Just guessing though. Oh, I know. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it would get up into that, we'd get above this inversion, but it looked like a optimum trade entry. So we go from here to here. Well, that price leg's done right there. So now do we just double down on this and we go even deeper and start running for these lows? Yeah, I wanted more of a premium. Agreed. As soon as we broke this becomes the breaker. I guess with a body, ideally you come back to the breaker and continue down. Now if your bias is definitely mean threshold is lost, you're on the bottom half of that, we've traded below that with a sense of urgency, then all indications say that we're probably going to head south now. So this is really like trying to get a discount and get a really deep discount price now. So if this ends up being the next price leg down, what would this give us? That would give us this rejection block here. Oh, that's if we aimed for there though, right? If this ends up being our high, that puts us in taking out these lows here. We just need to give it some motivation, you see. Sniffity sniff. There you go. There you go. You know it. You know what you need. You know what you need, little fella. Come get you some carrot. I'll let you have a nibble. I won't take it away from you. You can have a little nibble first. Workout Warrior, good morning. Sorry, I let him have some carrot first, otherwise he's going to get upset. There you go. There's your nibble. It's almost like it's a living, breathing creature, hey? Now I don't want to lose this high here. Come on now. Congratulations to Thomas again for his passing his funded account. That's really good, buddy. Really happy for you. Come on down for the carrot now. You can take your big run. We managed to push our little Bitcoin account up another $11,000 since yesterday. So we're sitting at 169 right now. Looking for the overall objective for the month, just to double the account. So I don't like the fact that we're such a long way away. We haven't created another little order block in here. So obviously it's got some purpose. It wants to drive down hard for these lows. As soon as we get below this low or at the rejection block, I'll take a portion off. There's a little order block. want to stay bearish, so I want this to be on the bottom half of this. This isn't one of those situations where you want it to oops. See how it's just come back and tapped it? Better get through it again. If it comes back up and revisits the top, I'm out. There's a 50%. I'm out. So watch the 50%. If it reacts off that and comes back down some more, then we traded above it, so I get out there. You're looking for a higher discount array. We'll come back. Haven't quite touched the order block yet. This was my concern, is we had so many down closed candles here that we hadn't had a retracement back into an order block, which is quite likely. Just run up to here, tag this and go short again. So for me to continue on down here now, I want to see this. You're in a premium array here now and a discount array. Same kind of thing we talked about up top. If you're going to go bullish now, you want to see this get above here and start climbing higher. If you're bearish, you want to see it get below here, find support off of it, and keep pushing down. So this can run all the way back up into a premium array to get your optimum trade entry to go short. And we have a breaker sitting right here, so it's a senior array inside of inversion. So let me just close this thing out. Makes it a little cleaner for us here. So you can either get short there or off this breaker here. I'll take one off the breaker. I'll just put my stop loss above it. Look at that, still didn't take me in. That's the spread that kept me out there. There we now we're in. So same kind of principle, fail-safe is there. If this trade's above me, closes off, I'll close that out before my stop loss gets taken. That's the open there. You don't want 3 pretty arrays in one candle to close, otherwise your bum is next. What's right on it? Yeah, it's going to get taken. Go sideways now. We wait. Return to fair value gap above us. It was a perfect entry this morning, right here. We have taken out this low. This is the reversal. Didn't see that? My reversal was right there. Body trades above. Run back into it. Go long. Man, we've been looking for these damn setups for days. It's just magically appeared right in front of our eyes right there. Pop above it. Run back in. Go long. Another buck. Just saw that over on my MT5 chart. So we come right down right near that daily fair value gap again, and we're right back into the middle of the range again. Now we'll see that draw up into here. Go back into that breaker again. Consolidation for you cam model people. Cam 1, 2, and that big leg that takes it out halfway. Model 3. Huge stop loss for you though. Unless you're using this to here, and then your cam model 3 is in here. Stop loss goes right there. That's your next set of consolidation with its new cam 3 model. That's how I would do that. You've got two consolidations here. Cam 1, cam 2, 3 is in here somewhere. And then you have cam 1, cam 2 in here, and then cam 3 would be up here somewhere. Remember each one of your cam models, if you trade above it, a 50%, then you're running for either the next one or your stop loss. So have your fail safes to get out. Heading for 10 o'clock now. What's Michael saying? Oh, he went short on that. Okay. He went short at the same time I did here. Get a little bit of profits out of here. Get out. So there's your swing. I don't know how many times we look for this. We're looking for this up here. If this runs up into the 4-hour fair value gap, this is what we're looking for. This is what we've been trying to marry above the market, and I didn't even see it till like way till I looked over at my chart and saw this wick. I was like, oh my goodness, look at that. What a perfect opportunity to get long right there. Well, this lets you know the setups are always there. You don't always see them. We had a nice little run down this morning though. Did anybody else catch that breaker? Run below order block, come back into the breaker for a short down here. We're back up into this breaker here now. Almost touching it. It's a 3-minute breaker. Again, we want to see this thing get on top of the inversion. This one right here, if I take this one and we just draw this over here. See that one? And then there's another one above you, so I would use this guy, the premium guy above you first. That's the one you want to see get above it. We have a breaker inside of fair value gap, so that would be a hell of a place for a reversal. And again, remember, this is a senior array, so it's got lots of resistance off of it. And we have this reclaimed fair value gap below us on the daily. We just keep making these attempts to get down into it, get rejected off of this inversion above, come back down. So here'd be a nice place to get rejected up here. We have this little inversion, right? Let's just clone that one. From there to there. We've just bounced off of that one there. Got these little inversions here now. That's an inversion, but this guy's not yet, just a fair value gap. We're inside this one and this one. This one's right at the mean threshold. So you want to get back above it, or we're starting to look for a new range, premium and discount. So you need to get on top of that, start climbing out of here. We've come back to the order block, didn't quite tap it. Fair value gap in here, didn't quite fill it. So if this is the range here from there to there, we're in a nice discount. This is a discount array, this is the premium array. Discount order block, premium order block. So we could still see this run down into this candle here. Fill that mean threshold, you don't want to lose that inside this range. This little swing point here and here. So this mean threshold is what you want to see, hold price. No talking going on this morning. We're jumping up pretty good though. We're at 431 subscribers. Thank you all for popping in, spending time with us today. They got 36 people in the living room here watching the price, sitting in the office. Oh, 2 just bailed. So you're really inside this small range here right now. Inside this inversion. That's what you want to see. See it closed above. And now you want to see it climb out of here. Nice. Now this could be really nice. So look at this massive price leg beginning here. You want to see it climb through this breaker. Oops. Excellent. We're heading to the mean threshold already. In one candle we went all the way up to the mean threshold. So we're above this. You want to see that next 9 seconds. Close above that mean threshold. Come back, find support at this, then go long. Good. Come back here. If this is the guy here that you got in on, bless you for catching a laser. You're on a light run here. Like your upside is huge now. We're aiming for that guy here again. If you close above the mean threshold in one candle through 3 arrays, your bum is next. Your bum is next, lads. Tesla, watching the candles, talking to me. You got your carrots out, folks. You got your carrots. Discount array here. I'll put my stop loss down here on the bottom of this one. This is silver bullet right here. 10 o'clock, 10:05. You can come all the way down to there, but it's super quiet in the chat today. We got 40 people in here, nobody's saying anything. We have another silver bullet right here, 10:05. Put this just below there. Right off that 10 o'clock or the New York Open midnight candle. Premium discount right here. Keep your eyes on this little guy right here. I'd love to see it stay open and just create a fair value gap. Let's see if we get better position down here. We'll take some profit and we'll go right here. Better position in a discount portion of this array. I might as well come back into here. If I don't get it, I'll wait for another setup somewhere else. But this would be like a 10 o'clock silver bullet right there, 10:06. Nothing else happened since then, so that would be the ideal one to reach for. And it may not give it to us. Indecision has taken out tongues. Yes. Good morning, Dave. How are you? So, in order for, I would like to see, to go short, I want to see a big body get below this, come back up into it, to get back short in here again. See, we found support at that order block again. The body goes through it, tap it. But we're up at a premium now, so are you going to pay for a premium to go higher? We haven't broken this breaker here yet. If we break the breaker and come back to it, it's the same kind of trade that we did here, where you went below it, come back into it to go short below here. So if you break above it, come back to it, go long for there. But your silver bullet, the very first entry that Michael talks about is right here for your silver bullet after 10 o'clock. That's a second one. So this is just reposition, trying to get yourself some optimum here where the stop loss will sit down and obviously right here. And if we lose that, then that tells me that if we get our stop loss taken, then this reversal for down here, or between this reversal and this reversal then. And there's lots of liquidity sitting up there. A lot of you are thinking, well, they're not going to leave those untouched. So what a great opportunity for them to go T here, get our little silver bullet, then blast through it and start reaching for our 4-hour objective. We're taking her to the prom. We're married. We're committed. We're committed to this relationship. We're willing to go all the way. Right on the very tip of the silver bullet. That low is 47.25. This low is 47.75. So we're just short of that by 0.5. Yeah, we're right in between monthly open, weekly open, daily open, deciding where it wants to go. The doors are open and we have new customers. This is just going to be one of those blind silver bullet entries. We're in a premium here and we're sitting right at a potential reversal point. So this is going to be a really tight stop. If we lose that on the downside again, that little inversion or fair value gap there, if we lose it and it becomes an inversion, I'll close out that stop loss. I'll use the fail-safe method to try and protect this stop loss if this breaker this it is a breaker, but this silver bullet loses. Cam set up, yes. Well, you've already had your first cam right here. We've come back down and tapped it, so you want to get above that. But you're literally inside this one. So cam to cam, that little array, that distance between the two, and they're overlapping, you really can't use one over the other. So you'd have to use this big one, get above it, come back, find support at it. Remember we were talking about that, I keep calling it a PR interval in my head. It's the distance between one consolidation and the next. That's what you're trading for when you're in between cam models. You just trade the distance in between. Well, when they're overlapping, it's obviously not worth it. Bitcoin had a nice small cam set up at 951. Bitcoin, let me have a look at Bitcoin here. Man, do they ever have some whipsaws. Bitcoin made it all the way up to $73,000 this morning. $73,300. And then dropped $2,000 in 2 minutes. How can you be 0.5 away from your silver bullet entry and not get it? Highs taken. Carrot is next. Take that high. This inversion or this fair value gap turned inversion didn't happen for the reversal, so we're stronger for the upside. Like this inversion happened, this one didn't, so we have more upside. Now you're saying, why did you reposition, Darren? Why didn't you leave it? Highs taken. Now you look for a reversal. I like this idea up here, but you're always looking for the next reversal. So this, if they get a reversal set up, I'll take that. And if it doesn't happen, then we'll keep waiting and waiting. So we've got your cam model now. Cam model 1. Oh, what the hell. Let's do a cam model 2 entry because I like this. Let's go here and have a look. Yep. we can ditch that idea. Remove. You don't even get a cam 1 on this. I like cam 2 because we have a fair value gap and a return to the order block. Once we've now traded above it, you like to tab it one more time. It said, look buddy, I gave you lots of opportunities to get in here. I even traded below into your discount array of this small range. What's the range there? I love pulling this fib tool all the time here. $62%. Boom. Filled the fair value gap perfectly. Said we're leaving that one open as your breakaway gap if you want. And off to the races they go. So if we come back and return to this breaker, keep your eye on this breaker right here. I'll just close this guy out here just so you can see what it is I'm looking for. From high to low, we'll call that the breaker. It can come back to the wicks. I prefer to come back to the body. Then your 50% puts you right in here. Your cam 1, almost a full cam 2 model entry. All the way, if it retraces all the way back into that breaker, you'll have your cam 2 model with a fair value gap inside a breaker, mean threshold. They all kind of line up. So the confluence from a discount array, this would be the one to run to. Premium array, discount array. So if we're going to go in a range again, and you want a big deep discount back into this consolidation breaker to go higher. And if it doesn't, and we're going to keep tempting it to come higher. Again, looking up there for our objective. Hopefully we get to our objective on the premium. That's what was looking for this morning. Yeah, me too. You and me both, Abs. He's 160. Yeah, like in here. You want to see this one give way. We do have a swing above. We have a return with an order block that breaks below here. You come back up inside it right here, and you go short, aiming for that low. That's your swing setup on a 4-hour chart. You see that? We have a high taken right here, fair value gap. Body drives below it. We trade back up inside it, right here. Hit the perfectly on the close. Then we're aiming for down here. Drive all the way down, clean that up. We don't get a reversal unless you look at this as reprice, rebalance. That all just becomes open. But it didn't come, no, I wouldn't call that a reprice, rebalance because it didn't come back to an old low. There's a little fair value gap here, but you have to see it on this side, not this side. So this doesn't make sense, other than the order block mean threshold holds price. I can feel where this is, our trading's going to go this year. We're going to be so on this horse. We're going to catch the runs down, the runs back up. We're going to catch these kind of things. We're like, okay, I'm out now. Now I'm in long. Like just literally click out, click back in long, and start really trusting the arrays. Think about where that one is there. That's the pivotal trade for the day into potentially our objective above us here. Like you couldn't have caught a nice better trade with a drawdown of nothing if you would have bought on the mean threshold 1, 2, 3, all 3 trades. You would have had one on your first one. Oh, man. I didn't catch it till late. Whatever. We'll get them. This year we're going to get some stellar clicks. I feel it. I feel we're going to get some turn. We're going to have some days that are just like put stars next to the screen and go, that day will live on in infamy for us. Be funded accounts blown out of the water. They'll be like, what the hell? How come we're spending so much money giving these guys all this money? I'm trying to hit it just water today. I have to hit refresh just to make sure that it didn't freeze up there because nobody's talking. We can eliminate this one now. We have an order block here. Breaker over here. Breaker now moves to here. Cherish is saying, I'm listening and learning. Cherish was another one of our subscribers who passed her funded account the other day. Congratulations again, Cherish, on that. Well done. Thanks for breaking up the monotony of nobody speaking on the channel. Thanks for your... Let's see what's available in Bitcoin here. What is over in Bitcoin? Didn't get an opportunity to get on that one. Body breaks below it. We didn't get a chance to trade back up into it to go short, aiming for that low, this low, that below, and this one. That's ideally the setup we're looking for here on the 4-hour chart that's on NASDAQ here. This is what we're looking for, but we're looking for a pop back up into this level right here, anywhere inside that fair value gap. Stop loss will go up here, and we're looking for a run down below the next lows. That's going to be our golden chariot ride that we're looking for, hopefully, the setup. So looking at the 4, don't try to pick the high. We'll wait for the high to form, wait for this setup to happen, and then we'll catch the ride down. Here's the same thing in reverse. See this low taken out right here, and it takes out this low right here. This one is cleaned, this one and this one out. Watch this fair value gap right here. Let me just draw this out for you guys so you can see it a little more clear. If you just look at these setups, I gave you the CAM model entries, but look at these ones here. This is just like magic here. Cherish, check this out. Watch this. You'll go, what the hell? We'll just do a light one here so you get an idea what I'm talking about. So there's the fair value gap. We've taken out this low, so you look for this fair value gap to get taken on the upside with a closed candle. Here's your closed candle above that high. Next candle trades back into it right here. See that? Just clips inside it, and you're off to the races, running for the nearest high. So you take that one. Then you look for the mean threshold of the order block. So you go the open, the mean threshold, and the high. Then you look for these guys here. If you overshoot your PD arrays, you're getting squeezed again now, and you missed all that opportunity to take out at the next array above you. So this is several good examples of, there's your entry, that's the reversal we're looking for up at the top there. That's your reversal, and then we're looking for a continuation. So you start peeling out at the first high, move to stop loss to break even. As soon as you take your first high, move your stop loss to break even. Move your next one. This is just a style you can use if you like. The next stop loss you take, you move your stop loss to the previous one. Or sorry, the next profit you take, move your stop loss to break even. So you take your piece out right there at the mean threshold, right there. So that your stop loss is up to here. And if you get the high, the open of this next one, then you take another piece out there. You don't, and it comes back and it takes your stop. But you still make profits from there to there on 80%. Depends on what you took out here and here. If you took out 10 and 20, then 80% of it got closed out right there in profits. That, my friends, is the setups we're looking for. That's how I've moved that account to $69,000 in just over a week, doing mostly those setups and a couple of stupid experimental plays. But those kind of setups on Bitcoin just happen over and over and over again. It's crazy how often they work. Here's another example. You swung below here. You got fair value gap here. There is one right here, I suppose. If you're looking for this one, it wouldn't have worked. That one there, trade above it, come back inside it, go high, take this one and that one. Swing high, taking out that high, fair value gap. You come back inside it right here. Look at that. Hit it. Come back down here. You got all those taken out there. And then it continues all the way down to all these little lows are taken out. But that's your swing point right there. But again, you got to say, okay, you're looking for that one and you're aiming for that low. Well, you don't get it. Now you're taking out this low. We're looking for this setup to break the high then, right, Darren? Because now you're saying we should be going for that high. So when you got overlapping ones from one direction to the next direction, and they're literally overlapping each other, that one there overlaps there, and this one here overlaps right there. So they're literally entry here and entry here. You would have lost. Now you would have lost on that. You wouldn't have got in on that entry. This one here, you would have traded all the way back to here, and the moment it broke below it, here's your fail-safe. No, you wouldn't have lost actually. Here's your fair value gap. I want you to see this. This is why that fail-safe works great. I want to trade here to here. My magnets here. Stand by. So let's say you couldn't get in on that one up there. So you want to catch this one long. Okay? So you catch this one long and you wait for it to come back to you, and you wait till you're right in the bottom of it, because if you're going to be wrong, take the lower half of it so you can get out. You may not get in, but if you're wrong, you can get out right away. Here's how you do that. You take it in right here. Let's say you got in right there and it closes below you. You go, crap, my stop loss is sitting down here. The moment it closes below it, what's our rule? If it trades back into us, we get out. So you break even right there. You had an opportunity to get out, and then it continues down and takes out the low. So your stop loss wouldn't have got taken if you use your fail-safe to get out. And if those of you who decided to take this one and said, I'm either short and break even, or long and break even, or you're short and made profits. But you wouldn't have taken a loss there. One of them you would have been neutral, another one you would have been in profit. Anyway, you got the idea. And still the carrot climbs. We'll replay and take notes on that. Yeah, that fail-safe, you've seen it fail. It doesn't work sometimes. And the fail-safe is just to get you out. Your stop loss is there to protect you. And again, I flip-flopped on those definitions. Sometimes I'll say this is the fail-safe. That's your stop loss is down here. I guess that would be your fail-safe. Your real stop loss is what you're managing to manage here. Your fail-safe is if it rips through and you don't get a chance to take out. They'll come back and clean out your offside, and it comes back in, and that's where your fail-safe sits. And then your stop loss is where that inversion sits. So wherever your inversion is, if you trade below your inversion and come back into it, you always want to trade the bottom half of the inversion or the top half, so you set up your trade in a way. For example, you wanted to go long here right there is where you will set your buy entry, right on the bottom half of that that fair value gap there. Because if you're wrong and it trades below it and trades back to it, you can get out. Whereas if you put it here, you're going to take a small loss. Potentially, if it trades all the way back to you, you're lucky. But depending on the size of that fair value gap, as in right here, if you get in right here and it trades below you and comes back to you, you can get out. But if you get it right, look at that, you just nailed perfect entry all the way up. So your fail-safe is down here, your stop loss ends up being right there. It's your entry as well as your exit. Because if you're wrong, it'll tip its hat and say you're wrong, close on the body, come back, stop loss takes you out as soon as you get back to your entry. Or if you retrade back through the open, so if you close below this and then trade back up and you don't quite hit your stop and it comes back and tags the open again, it's going to keep coming back down. So then that is the next stop loss before your fail safe. Again, just go back through the video and I'll explain. So that's the extra little rule you need to know for the open on the fail safe. You've got half of it. The other half is, what if it doesn't come back into you and get you out? Then the moment it comes back to the open that it started with, you just manually close it out before it hits there. There's the mean threshold right there. See, we tagged it. Have we tagged it yet? What's the high on that candle? The high is 70.75. What's the high on this candle? 71.75. 70.75? No, 78.75. And this is 71.75. So we got another 7 more handles to go before we reach our objective. And I'm happy with the low, the consequent encroachment, and the high of that. You got in on 62 at 10.17. Oh yes, you did. Oh yes, you did. Good for you, buddy. Way to go, abs. You went long right there. Nice little price leg up, hey? Nice. Good man. Notice a reaction at 160. I hope it goes above it. Yep. Yeah, this inversion here, you want to see that close out now, get on top of that. I just want to see a wick above that, and then us close, like wick up into here, pull back down and close on the daily inside this inversion here. Come on, Mr. Carrot. Tuesday high. Wasn't expecting that big swing down, but Tuesday high, then the Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday sets the high of the week. Now anywhere inside this, we were hitting right now at 66. One more handle. Give us the carrot right there. Hit the carrot, and we're definitely in the mean threshold of that. The top of the carrot, we'll put the top of the carrot right at the spot where we want it to go. Right there. So we just need that carrot to get hit nicely now. eat all through that carrot, and then start coming back down, looking for our reversal setup. So this is what we're looking for now, Cherish, is we're looking for that infamous reversal setup. This thing we saw down here, or want to see it up here now. And then, my friends, we can start charging for all this low down here. We can rip through all of this, aim for all this down here. So now we've taken out that high right there. That high's been taken. We're in the fair value gap. You guys can feel good about this. We've been calling this for 2 days now. That whipsaw down was enough to shake a lot of people off, but we caught the ride down, and abs is on the ride up. This is where I sit there and go, I should have left my position alone instead of just moving into a lower place, looking for my optimum silver bullet entry right there. Well, greed will get you. Greed will get you. But at least abs took over from there. I passed the baton. Way to go, abs. You caught a nice one. Here we go. We're coming up into our... Now the top of the carrot is the bottom of the, or the high of the fair value gap there. We're through the mean we're on the mean threshold right now of the 4 hour. Let me just draw that out there. Yeah, right on that. That's right on the mean threshold, or the consequent encroachment of the 4 hour fair value gap. Yes, possible. So you have to ask yourself, what's the characteristic? Do you want to just see this nibbling through here? I want to see a bold candle rip through it. That's tipping its hat. It's saying to me, we're heading this way. I'm changing my mind now. Right? You want a distinctive candle that rips through it, comes back inside it. You don't want to see this little nibbling its way all the way up here. I want a bold candle that rips through that. So this is kind of fine because we want to see that go up a little higher, fill the rest of that fair value gap. Now we've hit the mean threshold. I'd like to see it actually run through now and fill that. And we could also see a full fill all the way up here. So don't just run to that high and say, I'm going to get in there, because predicting the highs could end up getting you hurt. You could end up running into half this wick, 25%, 50% of this wick, all the way up to the body here. And you could seriously get beat up. So we wait for the reversal. Or I'm going to wait for the reversal. And you're always using that rule of, if I'm wrong, have your fail-safe so that you can at least break even before your stop loss gets taken. This is the consolidation. So CAM model 1, entry for a long. If you're wrong, have your stop loss sitting just below here. I want to see a big body rip through here now. Not just tap a CAM model and leave. So you got 5 seconds, CAM people. If you're wrong, close below, get out right there now. So now you broke even. See it just coming through there, tap. If that's the reversal, I'm really disappointed. Like, yes, it did close below. Yes, it just come up and tapped it. So if it takes off from here, sneaky buggers. I want to see a bold candle, not a little tippy tappy like that. It's so close. I'll still wait for something more significant. Usually it'll go back down, pop back up one more time. Sometimes you'll get a couple of hits into that before it finally runs back down. So I'm not convinced it's not finished going higher yet. And if this goes higher and you can, people were like, you told us to get out there. I didn't tell you. That's how I would have played it. Just because it closed below it. I'm like, yeah, I'm out. But really, all it did was come back into this breaker here. So stop loss down below here, low here. What was that? Right on 50% for there to there. You finally broke up above it. Come back to it. CAM model 2 right there. Not there. CAM model 1's up there. CAM model 1 to the open is here. CAM model 2 is right here off the 50%. You're aiming for high, 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 because those are all swing points. And the moment you break that high, slam it up against break even, nibble pieces off on the way up for CAM models. If you're a CAM model enter. And if you lose 50% of this, you use the same principle we used here. If you close 50% of that, then chances are you're going to go lower. If you close a body below here, come back into it, get out. cut your losses before your stop loss gets taken. Yeah, this is kind of a dodgy one now, abs. I agree. I'd like to see 230, us to come up here and finish this off, and then potentially come up and just tag the high of that inversion one more time. But if this was a 1 minute candle and we were trading into the mean threshold, we'd be like, yeah, it's okay. We'll dip above. But I do like the idea of it coming right up into that carrot. We'll move the carrot right along here. I still think it's got potential to reach that. You got it, abs. It's your day, buddy. Your stop loss can almost go right at your cam level entry now. Because if that stop loss gets taken, chances are you're on the wrong side of this now. This looks like a Monty Python moment. You got the Holy Grail, the Holy Carrot above you. Back into that consolidation again. See, we have no distinctive solid blast through that thing. So now that's the 11 o'clock. Oh, this would have to come up into here. This would be great if we could get a pop up into here. Now we've got a body, a decent body below that. (62% retracement back into this range now. 50 to 62% retracement. I'm going to go short there. Oh, I want to go short. So I'm going to go short up here. If I'm wrong, then I can get out right away. And stop loss will be really tight. I won't even have to use the This is what I was telling you about. What you trade, you're looking for that there. You may not get it, and it may just leave on you now. And that was the entry, right at the mean threshold. So you have 1, 2, 3 entries. I'm going for the highest because if I'm wrong, pops above me, I can get out at break even. If we're still going for the carrot. But chances are it'll run me out, right? It won't even give me an opportunity to use their failsafe. It'll just run me right out. Or it takes the failsafe. Won't even give me a chance to take my stop loss. When it closes like that right on top there, if it breaks that high again, I'm out. It's another little portion of a rule you could use if you're on the other side of it. It closes right on there. Well, it starts to run back up above it again. Not interested. So smaller stop loss from the actual FAILSAFE up there, which would have been hit. Mean threshold. You want a clean candle blasting through this, not all this crap. You want a nice boom like this. You want a clean candle break through, pop through, and then it's got intention. You know where it's going. This was just waffling. It was like rubbing sandpaper on an open wound. Just gonna make you bleed. You're not doing anything here. So if you're in a situation like that, take your opportunity. Like, I'm going to give you one opportunity to get me in, and I'm getting out right away if you show me an indication you're going higher. So I want to see this high get taken at the set at the 11 o'clock here, and then the retracement begins between the 10 o'clock or the open and 11 o'clock. This next candle is a retracement candle. By and large, it's a retracement candle. So this is the wick of this power 3, the wick up, and then the drop down into the next hourly candle, or the candle we're in right now. I was trying to sell I want to sell the 4-hour fair value gap. Or I didn't know I'm actually selling this. If it happens inside the 4-hour fair value gap, ideal. Or if it happens just after this, ideally now I would like to see it run up here, create a fair value gap in here, peak out right near the top, come back down. Or peak out inside this carrot here, like shoot straight up, peak out, come down with distinction. Like now I'm changing my mind, come back inside it, an area inside a fair value gap inside this area here, or this area here. So I'm looking for a big blast up now in the next 15, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 17 minutes. So I'm not selling it yet, abs, or a workout warrior. I'm not there yet. I was looking for this as a potential. Is it going to go? If it's not, my fail-safe will cut me out before my stop loss, hopefully, and it did. So minimum to insignificant stop loss there. But the rewards were great. If that had just suddenly took off there, and this was just a reversal, would have been delicious. But that's all right. Are you still in this long, abs? Any trades I would have taken today? Andreas, where were you? You missed it, man. We caught some awesome trades down. And the trade going back up today, we saw it a little late, but abs got in on an awesome trade way back here. We're calling this off the 10 o'clock silver bullet. He caught a nice run here. So Andreas, yeah, I caught this one here off the silver bullet, off this breaker for a run down. Closed out here. Didn't see this reversal until up here when it was too late. Well, not too late. Could have still jumped on it, but didn't. Got on it here, got off of it here, waiting for it to pop back into it. This silver bullet, original silver bullet that firmed at 10.05. Didn't quite get that, filled this fair value gap, kept that one open. Abs got in right in here at 17, and he's taking his wife out to dinner tonight. Carrot soup they're having, I think. What's on the menu tonight? You're just tuning in. Yeah. No worries, man. No worries. You got out when it came back to 160s. Yeah, smart. As soon as it saw it busting through that. And then you see a body coming through it. Yeah, it makes you nervous, right? But we'll see. You still got an awesome run there, man. Good for you. Excellent run. How was your day so far, Andreas? Whereabouts? What part of the world are you in? Or were you off at school? Or where were you at? Oh, you don't have to tell me where you're at. It's none of my business. Just making conversation. I'm going to pull this guy along a little bit more, and that's sitting at 205. Colombia. Oh man, I so want to go to Colombia. I have not been there. No, I would love to go to Colombia. I think ever since I saw Romancing the Stone, and only abs will remember that. Most of you won't know who I'm talking about. But back in the day, when they went to Colombia in Romancing the Stone, and I saw those big trees and that lush green forests down there. Like, oh, I would love to be playing in that. It's just beautiful. People look beautiful, and you know, it just looks so awesome there. Working his classic 9 to 5. Well, we got to get you out of that, Andreas. We got to get you out of that, man. We got to get you to a point where you can work some candles, make some money. Don't have to worry about a 9 to 5 job. My wife just made it to work, like, what was it, like 2 hours ago, she said? She says there's a huge elk herd. Huge. She loves to give me a rundown on the animals she sees every day when she goes to work. We have a massive herd of elk up here. There's hundreds and hundreds of elk in this herd. They just hang out in the big open field at the farmers, and they go back into the trees, and then they pop back out. They get bigger every year. My friend Andreas, I will definitely come down and see you. My wife retires this year, so we're going to start doing some traveling, and that is on my bucket list. We'll have to meet up, go out for dinner, have a chat. You're in Psycholand, Canada? What the hell's so Psycholand about Canada? Canada's awesome. Unless you're telling me you're in Manitoba. It's a different story. Where are you out? Work out? Michael Douglas. Yes, it was Michael Douglas. I'm looking forward to studying and making some money of trading. Here's the situation is better for traders, I think. Our currency is very undervalued compared to the USD. Yeah, if you can get an account with some, put a couple of buckets of US dollars in there and grow that thing up, that'll really give you a lot of your own currency when you convert it. Cherish, you can do it. Retirement is in your grasp, my girl. Don't you worry. Don't let anything ever hold you back. Absolutely nothing. You deserve all the happiness. You deserve all the riches and success of the world. You absolutely deserve it, Cherish. Absolutely. The same with you, Andreas. There's no reason why you should be thinking that you can't do this. You absolutely can. Bogota, Colombia. Minimum wage is 300 to 400 US dollars a month? Seriously? Oh, Andreas. That's shocking. That is absolutely shocking. Never been to Canada. Well, you come to Canada, man. We'll show you a good time. I'm out near the mountains here, so I got it even better. Is it worth going to Lake Louise? My God, it's a hot spot. I don't know how many patients I've pulled off that mountain. Hundreds of patients. I have skied that hill. I have done. Oh, so much of my work was out at Lake Louise. I work in worked in Banff on the ambulance in Banff, and we got called out to Lake Louise. In the wintertime, it's almost daily. You get called out there for broken bones and some crazy ass fractures. I had a wild, incredible call out there. Nuts. Nuts. And I'm not going to get into it because it's quite graphic. But yeah, Lake Louise is beautiful. When my cousins come over this year from England, we're going out to Vancouver, taking them out to the island. We're driving all the way back, Lake Louise, Moraine Lake. You got to go to actual Lake Louise Chateau and see Moraine Lake. It is a color, that lake is a color blue unlike anything you'll ever see. It's an amazing blue. And to stand on top of the rocks and look out at that lake, it's breathtaking. Absolutely breathtaking. So, yes, by all means, come here. Tesla, your wife will love it. Your wife will absolutely love it. Mine always says, hey, let's go out to Lake Louise. She always wants to go out and have high tea out there. Cherish, yes, thank you. I feel it coming soon. It is, Cherish. It is. It's in your future, girl. It's in your future. I feel it. It's in your future. It's so close. Just stay focused on the carrot. Yoo-hoo! We hit the carrot. There you go. Yes. Dreams come true. Just keep studying. Keep practicing. Trust your setups. Look for your fail-safe. Protect yourself. Watch your emotions. All the psychology part is the part you'll have to deal with next. So it's eating on the carrot now, which is good. We want to see it eat all the way through the carrot to the other side. Yeah. Yazin, El Muzun Yazin. Oh, that's an interesting name. But I think the cost of living is not too high. But $300 a month? Cost of living? Any cost of living on $300 a month. I can't imagine that would be a great way to make a life. On $400 American a month? Wow. You're in Ontario. Well, I understand your pain. We out in the West, us rednecks out here in the West. Think of you people out in the East. And think, Ontario of all places. Don't tell me you're a Toronto guy. Are you a Toronto guy? The closer you are to Justin Trudeau, the more I can understand your whole toxic belief. I can see why you call it psycho out there in Ontario. I've been to Toronto, did my hypnosis instructors out there in Toronto. No, thank you. That is a true metropolitan crazy. It's a beautiful city. Lots of neat things you can do there. Way too busy for me. And that highway, oh, no thanks. It's the 8-lane highway. You just big giant parking lot in rush hour. Oh, thank you. Now my little town out here in Canada. Got Calgary right above me. You can get there. A little tiny mountain town I worked in the fire department. Canmore, working in Banff. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's a gorgeous place to be. So I don't envy you out in Ontario. Let me put it to you that way. awesome to hear. I will plant that. Oh, Tesla, I kid you not, you will not regret it. You come out to Lake Louise, you will not regret it. It's gorgeous. But it is expensive. It does get expensive. I'm finding it getting more and more expensive out here. Food's getting crazy. We've only got one highway that spreads across the whole Canada. Like it's the Trans-Canada Highway. We were so huge here. Sometimes it was only a single lane highway. I think we're all twinned now. But Saskatchewan, you could just set your car on cruise, close your eyes, go to sleep, and it's just one straight line. It's the world's longest runway, I think. Saskatchewan's really long. There's nothing to see. It's just a big open field. But you start getting into Alberta and BC, it's gorgeous. What do I recommend doing in LA? I don't know. Do you like comedy clubs? There's you can go see Jimmy Kimmel, or if you're into comedy clubs. What else did we do there? We did some tours. We did a bus tour around there. The typical hopped in. They took us down to the beach. Go to Santa Monica Pier, where Route 66 ends, I think it is. It's gorgeous. The sunsets, when they told us about the sunsets, they are truly gorgeous. You go down to the pier right at sunset, take your girl down there, take her for a romantic walk along the beach. It's stunning sunsets there. Ron, can you talk more about your setups with the carrot? Is the carrot a level of take profit? Yes, it would have been an absolute level of take profit. That would have been the golden carrot right there. And the entry was right here. Perfect entry. Level 1, level 2 entry inside here on the reversal. And the carrot would have been a full fill exit. We were calling this yesterday to get back up in here for a Tuesday high. We weren't expecting this huge plummet down here the first 4 hours, but caught that first little chunk there, run for off this breaker. Catch the breaker on the way down. Get out here. You can get back in here. I didn't catch this back in here. I didn't see it till over here, but that's the reversal. And then find support in here at the 10 o'clock silver bullet to go long, aiming for the carrot. That's the setup there, my friend, and welcome. I haven't seen you before. Are we going to hit 230? Another sensitive area. You know what? We could, but I've found that because this is an inversion now, right? That's a daily inversion. It's not like a fair value gap that hasn't been filled. This is a reclaimed fair value gap over and over. We haven't actually closed it, filled it all out yet. See, we haven't even hit the mean threshold of it yet, of that whole daily fair value gap. So we've got lots to me, this is the big draw on liquidity now. So we could, what you have seen in the past is these fair value gaps come all the way up and we don't quite fill them. But hey, if we do, I'm okay with that. I'm just looking for this 11 o'clock spin around now, reversal. I want to see a big body get through here. Ugh, not this stupid little I want to see a body pound through this, come back up, and then get our short from here. Big bold candle now. We want to see displacement. This is where the elephant, we want to see the elephant dipping their toe in the water. Is it here or is it up here? I don't care. We were looking for this here. I said, I want to see a fair value gap. Something big, get us above here. We've got one here. So, but I wanted to see a pop. Ideally, it would have been nice to see it go bangs all the way down through here back up inside that, then I'd be like full on excited to get short on that. But we have equal highs again, right? Equal highs. We take Mr. Carrot and put him up here now as the potential. We're repeating the same thing here as we did here. See this? We just pop down below it right there. And you get this kind of waffling here. So unless we get a big, massive displacement candle down, we're looking to do the same kind of thing and then walk this thing up into here one more time, into here. And this hour is not, this hour is a flat candle. We have a wick and a flat, it'll end up being an hourly flat candle. And then the 12 o'clock will take out the high. So the 12 o'clock lunch hour takes out usually the 11 o'clock high. So I'd like to see at the 12 o'clock, just before like 12:50 or 11:50, that macro spool up, hit the high, turn around and start coming back down again. Because if we start digging into that wick, that downward wick again, then 25% to 50%, you don't want to lose that. And if we continue to climb higher, and we still don't have our indication that we're going to reverse yet, then we're still going higher. We haven't had a reversal, so you still push. So the next level from here, the next PDRA for me is the 50% of that wick. 25% ideally would be nice. Us reject off the 25 that shows weakness and carry on down. If it goes to 50%, less excited, and if it trades above it, then we're starting to look for a deeper retracement into that breaker. But ideally you want to see that breaker get hit, which has been hit right there. Oh, does it get hit there? What's the low on that candle? The low is 11, 211. What's the high on this candle? 208. So we've got another 2 more handles to go above us to hit the bottom of the wick of that breaker. Just past Sudbury. Oh, you're Sudbury, so you're not stuck in Toronto then. Downtown Toronto. I've been to Hamilton. I had got a friend there in Hamilton on the fire department. God, no. I lived in Hamilton and Toronto. Never again. Oh, you don't like Hamilton? Hello, everybody. I'm supposed to say hello in my first message. Yasim El Musoon. Sorry, I'm going to screw your name up. It's a totally cool name, and I'm going to screw it up. Can I call you Moosey for short? That's like a Canadian animal up here. We love it. Moosey. El Moosey. Welcome. That's the top of the fair value gap, 4 hour. Now I'd like to see displacement. Oh, you're going to have me all second guessing myself here. No, I'm going to wait. We're so consolidated right now. I wanted something clean. So you expect there to be this really clean kind of bust through it. So look right here, see if we get some support right at that level right there. Do we react off of it? We're right down to rejection block. Right there, that little tiny wick. We're at the body. Kicked off of that. Come back into the order block. Inversion. We've traded below it now. Come back into it. Stop loss would go up here. This is one of those ones where you want to trade it right up top here. So if you're wrong and it trades through you, you give that little fair value gap above you there. There's some slack. Fair value. Look at that. Cam 1 model entry right there. See that consolidation? Cam 1, enter 1, and your rejection block 2. You would add a perfect little exits there. Back to the order block. You want it to drop down now away from this order block or breaker because there's a swing point here. So you get some support off of that. Come back down below these lows. And you're digging into a lower PD array down here. You want to see that hold price though if you want to keep coming down. If you blow through this, you got that one above you. Oh, it's already hit it. So you want to see this give way. We still want to get to the carrot. So right now I want to see this engineered liquidity to hold, and we start to work our way up, so that stuff ends up getting blasted through on the way down. This candle's not valid yet. We're stuck now between this one here and this one here. Or would I say this one here, because you're in the mean threshold of that. Yeah, you haven't lost the mean threshold of this candle here yet. So now we've come up to the mean threshold of this one. We can extend down, look for that one to support continuously, or us to dig down into a lower PD array down here, which is a BISI. So this would be the reversal, slow reversal. I'm not happy with that, so I want to see something distinctive. Those equal highs I don't think are going to leave untouched, not before 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock I think is going to come back up here, clean that lot up, hit the high, and then reject off of that. And if we start wicking up into, look for 50% of that wick, if we start running that out, and then you want to see it close below this level. You don't want to see it starting to climb up on top of it now. So we need to see that mean threshold give way, keep climbing back up, get on top of this inversion again. So you need to see it get above this candle's high with a body and then start climbing again. Been trying to move to Alberta, but it will cost at least 8K. Well, you can make that this morning. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you next week. We'll get you your 8K this week, and I'll see you next Sunday. We'll go out for coffee. We'll have a chat. We'll get you 8K weekend warrior, workout warrior, weekend warrior, workout warrior. We'll get you your 8K, move out to Alberta. We'll go for coffees. Look at that bugger. Inversion. It's holding, coming down. Right at the top of that guy right there, right at the carrot. God, we may not get that. I still want that thing to happen at 12 o'clock. So I'm not giving up hope for that. But here's where, if you were in this, you're scaling out portions at these guys here, scaling out a portion here, or you're holding it and you're just managing the back end of this right now. So now you'd be like break even. Now that you've taken these ones out, you'd be at break even. Now you're saying, I don't care where it goes. It comes back, takes that high out, I don't care. I'll get back in again later. Right now, I'm happy to be in a neutral position of no stress trade. If it takes that one out there, you can take another portion off. Now, if it just unloads and takes off from here, I shall shake my fist at the screen. It said, look, you asked for the setup. You got the setup. You didn't take it. Off you go. That's called talking yourself out of a trade, because you saw all the stuff in here that said, oh, that's flat. Well, they're not going to leave that untouched. I'm going to wait for the macro to start spooling it. This may be just a quick run on liquidity down here. Take out trailers. Take out all the people that are going short now. Blast up. Anyway, I'm talking out of my ass. What do I know? Let's just wait and see what happens. So now you've got another inversion that's just broke through. You come back up. You trade to it perfectly. Continue on the downside. Don't chase this. If you're dropping trades in here, you're chasing this, you could get your ass handed to you, so be careful. Unless you got in there, then you don't care. And did you take it out at the rejection block? Because you don't get the low. I tell you, those rejection blocks, they are a place to take some money out. Now you want to see this hold price and continue down. If you're bearish, you want that to hold. So whatever your fail-safe is, have your fail-safe plan to manage this. Because if you trade above that and you go, am I going to give this a discount array and a premium array? There's a little tiny imbalance sitting up in here. Am I going to give it a chance to come back up to me and take me out? Or am I going to say, no way, man. If it breaks above that, I'm taking a little bit of profit. Move to the sidelines and wait to see what happens when it comes back into that range again. Premium discount. If it breaks down lower, then that's fine. You just get excited about that. We look for the breaker that takes out these highs. The same kind of trade we did over here. Right here. Trade below it with a body. You trade back into it. You get short there. Same kind of thing you're looking for here. Rinse and repeat. Breaker. Takes out the highs. All these little highs here. Trade below it. Come back into it. You want to see a body get below it though, not a wick. You want to see a big distinctive body and then a return to it. That really gives you a displacement, lets you know that we have intentions of going down. Otherwise, are we just engineering more buy side, sell side liquidity? And see that even there, you don't get the low taken out. You're still inside the rejection block, and now your profits will start getting eaten up as you move back into this range here. You're in? No, I'm not in. I'm not in at all. Unless you're talking about somebody else, Derek. Meaning in Alberta, Canada? Yeah, I'm in Alberta, Canada. I'm just south of Calgary. I lived in Calgary, Canmore, up north. See that order block? You want to see that? That's great. Now you want to see this inversion hold price continue down. Start really booking it down now. Ron, damn, I had marked for fair value gap 4 hour 2, but was not confident staying in a trade. Then again, didn't have the entry level to pull the trigger. Well, hopefully you can see, you'll start to see these entry levels coming to you, Ron. You'll see it a little clear. You'll find your entries and hopefully hone them so clean. That's what we're trying to build the community here for, is for people to come and hone their skills and share your stuff. We're here to try and help each other out. If there's anything you can learn from us here, then great. If anything you want to share with us, by all means let us know. Lori, good morning. How are you? Did an AMD today. Soon, brother, my wife wants to see the mountains out west. Well, there's plenty of them here. I'll try and hold on to them for you. Yamnuska. You got to come to Yamnuska. It's the largest inland mountain. When the two continental shelves smash together, the furthest mountain range, or the furthest mountain inland, is Mount Yamnuska here in Alberta. And it's got a scree field like nobody's business. I've picked up some patients that have tomato soup their feet on the mountain climbing there, and they pendulum swing. They, you know, this one of their pitons let go, and then they just pendulum swing into the mountains, and they put their feet out and just splat. There goes little tomatoes on the end of their feet. Helicopter rescued lots of people off Yamnuska. So Mount Yamnuska is gorgeous. And scree skiing. People will go there and scree ski. There's a lot of scree coming off the mountains, and they jump on there. But you got to have proper boots. I've seen people try to scree ski with runners on, and they just end up with bare feet that are all shredded on the bottom because it just tears your shoes apart. So you got to have some really good boots to manage a scree ski. Don't forget to stop by Fresno, California on your way down south. Thomas, I'll pop and see you, man. I'm game. My brother's just bought himself one of them fancy Mercedes campers. And he's going to travel all over the place. Somer, how's it going? Let's give D a thumbs up for his gracious efforts. Well, thank you very much, Lambo. Thank you, thank you. We're not done. Come to the carrot. We're going to tempt him with the carrot. Come on up. This is what we do, Ron. I'm going to call you Ron squared. Square Ron. Is we use market manipulation. This is truly market manipulation. What you're witnessing now, folks, it's all done with a carrot. Market manipulation. You got to know how to feed the market. You learned it here at the ThetaWaveTrader. It's done with vegetables. See, we are manipulating the markets, my friends. Come get you some carrot. El Musi, where are you from? What part of the world are you from, my friend? Nibble, nibble. Give him a little bit of a nibble, and we'll move him up a little higher. Kitty, no wonder why people think traders are crazy. We're chasing a carrot live stream. We are. This truly is market manipulation, Kitty. We are crazy. When you stare at these candles long enough, you start going crazy. We start to believe in the power of beta carotene. You guys are going to have carrot juice, carrot soup. You'll never look at carrots again. You'll smile to yourself every time you pull a carrot out of the fridge. You'll remember that crazy ThetaWave Trader guy. Morocco! Oh, we got another guy from Morocco. Oh, Al Musi, I'm going to come see you, my friend. I'm going to come see you in Morocco. I love Morocco. Mind you, we like to watch F1. Those are some crazy streets you got to run around in there. Gutam channel. Hello, hello. Is it Guatam or Gutam? Guatam channel. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Anas, the power of the carrot. Kitty, I've never admit this to my mom. Hope she never. Kitty, you're killing me. Yes, indeed. Well, you know what, you guys? I'm going to have to say, hey, look, I'm going on a trip here. Does anybody live in that area? Let's meet up, have tea, let's chat, have some fellowship. Man, I can't wait to meet you folks and hear your stories. And if you're amicable to it, then I'll share your story on the channel. So there's something about the channel that you're a community, we're people that we're happy to see people succeed and how they've moved ahead in life. So I want to meet up with you, do an interview with you, put your story on the channel so people can say, wow, you know, I know El Musi. We know El Musi. He's in Morocco. We know his story. We know a little bit about him. We're excited for him. And it kind of brings us closer together. The more we understand each other, I think that's what the whole part about the world is, to get together. We all share our love for humanity and not our hate for our differences. You know, love each other for our differences. And we're all humans just spinning around on this big old rock. I heard this quote the other day. It said, "We are just ghosts in a biological suit held by a skeleton made up of cosmic dust, hurtling on a rock through space at an unbelievable speed. So have no fears, my friends. Have no fear." A ghost in a suit with a skeleton made of cosmic dust, hurtling at unbelievable speeds through the universe. What have we got to be afraid of? I love it. So yeah, meet up. Let's hear your stories. I want to hear you people just succeeding. I just love to hear you people just making it out there. Group excursion to Morocco. Yeah, maybe we could do our meetup there. Some of you guys who are new here, we're already talking about having a big meetup, maybe down in Costa Rica or something like that. Or Mexico. Victor, don't forget Victor was saying he could set us up something down in Mexico. We could all meet up and every 2 years have ourselves a little group. We all kind of meet up. Bring your laptops. We'll rent a room in a hotel or in one of those vistas somewhere and trade up some money, pay for the trip, and then go help out some locals. Let's find a local cause in the little communities that we go to and help out some people. And that's a group amassed together to create positive changes everywhere we go. And the next year we meet up at a different part of the world. We trade it up, make some money, and help out the locals there. Man, that would be an awesome adventure every year. We just say, look, every year at this time we're going to meet up. We're going to go somewhere and make it an annual event.
where we help out local communities, and that'd be awesome. I would love it. And then we'll get so crazy busy with it. We'll be like, okay, twice a year. All right, quarterly. We're going to have to do it quarterly. Okay, once a month, we're going to meet over at we got 12 different places we're going to go to this year. Can you imagine that? Taking your family trips around the world to help people out, learn a bit about new cultures, experiences, engage in new foods, have a laugh, make new friends all over the world. Oh man, what a glorious dream that would be. Love it, love it. Yes, I agree. Fire some love. Ooh, here comes some hearts for you guys. Here comes some hearts. Yassine, hello, hello. Would be cool to meet another charter member in the flesh. Yeah. Kitty, I would be glad to share our story. I work hard to make it a successful one. Yes, Kitty, you and your husband. I'd love to meet up with you two and hear all your story. I'd love to hear, people just making it out of, we've all had kind of a rough start. Everybody's got a really unique story. I'd love to be able to tell your story. Thanks for your time today, Darren. Have a good day. You're out of here, are you, Wells? Okay, buddy. Be safe. Cherish. That is beautiful. Dude, I'm loving that plan. Puerto Rico first, as well as hit the waters after. Ron, you and me are already on the same page, man. If we can hit the water somewhere, do a little scuba diving, I'd love it. Kentucky, Yassine, Kentucky horse racing. I wouldn't mind seeing that too. See, you guys, there's so many people have so many unique things all over the world. We can go and check things out. Oh, it's so exciting. So exciting. So those of you who are new to our channel, you can subscribe if you like. If you like what we're doing here, hit the thumbs up. Even if it's just you like our plan to meet up somewhere in the world to do some good, to help people out, give us a thumbs up for that. If you're into this, subscribe, become part of the community. We're happy to have you. We're happy to share all the ICT skills that we've learned along the years. And you get a chance to meet up some charter members, some people that are very passionate about what Michael's brought to the forefront to help people out in the trading community. And we're eager to share. There's no peacocking, no ego here. I kind of feel bad about that guy we kind of punted the other day. I thought he was making a slag on women, and I didn't like it. But then I thought about it afterwards. I thought, oh, when he said about a dog, and I thought, oh no, was he talking about his pet, taking his pet that was a female for a walk? Because I'd mentioned about, go out take a girl out if you care about her, even if you're not going out with anybody, just go take your friend who's a girl out for a dinner or something. It was International Women's Day, and he said, you mean a dog or something like that? And for some reason I just took that as he was slagging women, but he might have been talking about his pet. And I thought, oh no, I don't want to kick somebody out for, he was just trying to be funny. I thought, ooh, I feel so bad for that. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and hope that he was just talking about taking his pet for a walk, and he wasn't being slagging on women. I'm interested to learn ICT concepts, but how to start, where to start. There are tons of videos on the YouTube channel. Give me ideas, please. Gautam, I tell you, this is what you need to do. You need to go to ICT's main channel on YouTube here and go to his core content, or you can do, there's two things you can do. Me personally, because I come from the old school approach, core content, and work your way through every video you can get your fingers on. Every video you can get your fingers on. Click them and make tons of notes. I have binders full of notes. I will take a page like this, as Michael's talking about it. I will click my little button down below and I will screen capture that, and then I will just sit there and I will type text, draw arrows, and I will literally go through word for word what he said, and I will type it in a box. I have binders full of printed pages of notes. And for me, that's what I had to do to learn. And I've made up cue cards. I even have my cue cards right here. I have a whole stack of cue cards I made up from when I go out and when your wife goes into the shoe shop, or she goes into the lingerie store, or she goes into the clothing store. I don't know if any of your guys' wives do that, but they go in there, and then there's that little no man's zone that all the men like to move to, that little section just out front of the changing room that has a chair where all the men sit there on their cell phones. Yeah, that's where I have my cue cards. I pull my cue cards. And then when she's like, honey, you look up, go, oh yeah, honey, that looks beautiful. And then she runs back inside, changes, and then you go back to your cue cards. There's a strategy. This is the strategy I use. So yeah, you go to Michael's core content and go through one by one. As you learn that, Gautam, come here and we'll help you get a better idea of how to put it together. Not better as in better than what Michael's saying, but we'll show you how it works live. So you'll get an opportunity to do a little bit about what I did, or some of us charter members did back in 2016 when Michael was here to do it for you. I'm not Michael, but right now I'm the only thing you got other than everybody else that's out there. You're here with us, so I like to show you every minute. You'll find other people are out there on the channels. Hydra's good. Tanya trades, she's good. I don't know if they give you minute by minute, but they will give you awesome setups. I like to try and show you each candle as it's forming, so you get to learn, as you're learning your order blocks and your PD arrays, you'll get a chance to see them applied here minute by minute. So here's where you get to read the tape and read it. You will. So start there, or you can do the 2022 mentorship. A lot of people start there and just do that whole 1 year mentorship with him. But by all means, pop into the Telegram. We have a Telegram channel here as well. The link is in the bio above. Just click on that. Click on the link. We're in YouTube and X and Facebook, LinkedIn. I'm all over the place. And Telegram. A lot of people are popping into Telegram on our hours that we're off the market. You'll find me there in the after hours talking about other Bitcoin trades that I'm doing, or other guys that talk about trades that they're doing. You get to see some videos. I know Mike T has a video he likes to put up on what he did for his trades for the day, so you can go to his channel and kind of watch how he's traded for the day, and he'll tell you ones that he's made, ones that he hasn't made, and he makes a short little video on his setups. So if you can pause it and you see where he got in, look for the specific entries that he got in, you could do that as well. That's all available to you on the Telegram, and the Telegram's fun. We just kind of sometimes have a little laugh in there. You get some good debates going on in there as well. So there's an idea for you, Gautam. Hopefully that'll help you. I don't think Derek kicked him out. I think he just put him on a timeout. That's all. So he had an opportunity to come back in. He didn't get kicked out. He just got a timeout. Yes. Derek says, just remember we put him in a timeout. So it was just a timeout. So he had an opportunity to come back in. I believe it when I see it with my own eyes. P trading. Yeah, you know, it's better if you want to get good at it, you have to watch it. And when you see it, it makes it a lot more palatable to say, okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. YouTube 22 was key for my understanding. Smart. Thank you. Quadam. Yeah, mentorship, 2022 mentorship, and he even gives you a 2022 setup as well, which is a like this is a 2022 setup. Consolidation, break below, come back inside, and break below the low. There's your 2022 setup. And we're already into the lunch hour. God, that could be the rollover. Ugh, that would be painful if that was the rollover. Flat entry like that. 1 o'clock. If this hangs around in here, then I'm going to say 1 o'clock is going to make the surge up here to take this lot out. If it's not leaving with a sense of vigor, then this lingering around in here is just creating inside that 4-hour fair value gap. Oh no, it's not. It's already outside of that already. The daily fair value gap, then we're sitting right around the mean threshold of that. See how we're just come up, below, up, below, up, below. So we're just hanging around that mean threshold right now. So we'll see what happens as the rest of the morning unfolds. See how that inversion now provides a level of support. It's above it, found support, worked through it, found support. So that's where you go, I'm bullish. No, I'm bearish. I'm definitely bearish. And you look for the next one down here. So you see how this can change? You go bullish, bullish. Oh, no, I'm bearish. Oh, no, I'm bullish. Oh, no, I'm bearish. I'm bullish. Then it comes back up. We have new ones to create. We trade below them. Now I'm bearish. Now I'm bearish off of here. Ooh, I'm really bearish now. Good. Stay bearish. Oh, are we coming back into a PD array that's higher time frame or higher PD array inside a short little range? Offload there. Oh, now I'm still bearish again. Oh, yeah, I'm still bearish. So when it came back up in here, this is just a range. Look at this, just to kind of explain it so you see it a little clearer. So here's the swing high, optimum trade entry. Sorry, right there, 79% optimum trade entry, going short. They still work. Even in these tight little consolidations, you'll still see logical level. 3-minute breaker. Last up close candles before runs below these lows. So return to the breaker. We ate all the way through this one. There's a swing point here. We ate all the way through that. Come back up inside, find support, so you're shorter. You're definitely shorter now. Until we start eating through here. Then you look at this larger range from here to here. Discount array, filled, order block. there is a swing right there, so I guess you could technically call that a breaker. So look for some support off of this, and then do we start moving back up again to clean these highs out. I started with the 2022 mentorship, core content, and 23 videos. But you should stick with the community. This is very interesting to keep learning without getting bored. It's 1-2 year now, and I'm still learning from experienced guys. I tell you, it takes a lot of years. If you're young and you can snap this stuff up and you can do it in 2 years, you're really, really good. If people keep saying, oh, I learned this in 6 months, bullshit. Bullshit. There's so much to learn. And even if you get good at reading the charts, you still got to get past yourself. And that's a challenge that can take years. Getting past the fear, putting live money on. It's easy to trade a demo ball in it like this. When it's your live money, it comes with a whole new set of cortisone injections or cortisol injections. You give those to yourself. Every time you click that buy or sell button, you suddenly feel the rush of cortisol, the fear, the indecision, the doubt. So unless you're one of those people that come with no emotions in life, you're going to have to overcome the next biggest hurdle in trading, and that's fear and greed. Those two things will make you blind to PD arrays. They'll make you blind. You'll say, I'm going to enter in here on this premium array up here, and I'm going to be blind to this one. All I see is down here. Right? And it comes down to your rejection block, comes back up and takes you out, and you go, why did it take me out? Because you were blind to the next array. You're in a consolidation. All you see is just greed. And greed will take 1, 2, 3 PD arrays away from you and make you start looking for this. And then when the dollar bills, when you put the entry in and you see up here this little buy, and you see the dollar bills starting to climb up, you start staring at those dollar bills over there and you go, oh yeah, I'm looking at those. That money is mine, it's mine. And then you focus on that and it makes you blind to PD arrays and you miss it. Then all of a sudden it climbs back up again and your focus starts to come back here and go, what's going wrong? If you don't have your plan, it's more than just 6 months worth of playing around, folks. You really, really, really got to have a game plan and a fail-safe. Where it fails, all of that's got to be built into your plan as far as I'm concerned. So I respect you, Al Musi. I respect you, buddy. That takes 2 years and you're still learning. That takes much respect to admit that. I respect you wholeheartedly for that. Warrior, Dixie is still dropping too. Yes, it is it? We're looking for I thought I was looking for it to run back up. We wanted it to come back up into here. We're still got a few more little charges to this. I wanted to see it get above the weekly, back into here, a wick up in there, and I think I was talking about it wicking up into here and then closing off today inside this range, or at least in the week, closing off inside the fair value gap here so that you can start getting lower. That this ends up just being a little pump up, and this creates the next leg down. As you can see here, this is what we were predicting for the next few days. So I want to see this pump up into here, and then that run from there to there is the run from there to there, which is in the next fair value gap below you. You get out of this one, find some support off of here, and then push through into this one. That's what we're looking for there. I was referring to your giant ball rock ghost body story. Oh, you'll believe it when you see it with your own eyes? Interesting book I'm reading right now. Do you know that if you took all your DNA, one DNA strand inside one nucleus, one cell, if you put it end to end, would equal 3 feet long? 3 feet long. If you put all your DNA together, end to end, on every cell of your body that contains a nucleus, you would literally reach from here to beyond Pluto. So literally, you can extend yourself. You have all the genetic material to extend beyond our solar system. I don't know if that grips you in any way, but I'm reading this book called The Body. It's pretty amazing. And this guy talks about DNA and where it all comes from and how much it costs. They used to say how much, if you could take the human body, all the elements that make up the human body, it would be about, you could buy it at your local hardware store, which is bull, because there's like 45 elements or 51 elements that make up a human body. And they actually broke it all down. And I think Cumberbatch was the movie star he was hosting this whole study. And they said, how much would it cost to make a Cumberbatch? If you could get all the material to make a human body, how much material would you need? And they broke it down into all the elements, and there was 45 essential elements, but about 51 elements that are part of the human body. And I think it worked out to about $200,000 if you had to buy all the elements to make a human body. To make a Cumberbatch would be about $200,000 in today's prices. I just went live in January, and it's freaking nerve-wracking. It is. It is very nerve-wracking. I went live about a month into my mentorship with Michael in 2016 and proceeded to lose thousands, tens of thousands of dollars buying new accounts saying, yeah, I got it. So my education actually was paid for. It wasn't paid for in demo dollars like it should have been. It was paid for in real dollars. Hi, Bom, how are you? La Morita. Damn you, ego. Yes, indeed. Our ego can be brutal. Derek, your CEO. I was joking with him to make some breakfast the other day. From Bill Bryson. Yes, Bill Bryson. That's the guy. That's the book I just started it. Bill Bryson's The Body Book. We have a little silver sliver of the fair value gap above the 5-minute, 2 candles tagged. Yeah, to me they're just engineering liquidity around the mean threshold here. Their market, they're building above and below, giving you a feeling that we're actually going to go then slam it up against you. I still think that they're coming for the carrot. And if they don't do it today, Wednesday, you'll get a wick up in there. Though that is a beautiful return to that breaker. Like it literally hit. Have we hit the breaker yet? What's the low on that? The low is Oh yeah, 211, and the high is, so we're literally 3 handles away from hitting that breaker. 3 handles away from finishing off this fair value gap here. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11 right there. So just above. That'd be a nice little pop-up. Clean that liquidity out there and run below. We may not get it. It may just continue going down. Still doing the same LOL blue 10 accounts last week. Sad, but I think you learn better in live market than demo. I am for the 90% off. D, what mountain did you say again? Mountain? Mountain? Refresh my memory. Mountain? When was he talking about? Like Lake Louise? Lake Louise? Lake Louise. And then there was the ski mountain. So you have Chateau Lake Louise up in and Moraine Lake. That's in the mountains around just south of on the road up towards Lake Louise, if that's what you're talking about. Or Sunshine. That's the mountain where everybody likes to go skiing on. Hauled a lot of people off Sunshine. It's a gorgeous little ski hill. Little ski hill. It's the mountains, man. Skiing in the mountains. Trees. Go off the wrong side there, boy, you're in trouble. Oh, Mount Yamnuska. Yamnuska. There's a lot of mountains I've done rescues around, but Mount Yamnuska is the one I think I was talking about. The furthest one inland, you mean? That's Mount Yamnuska. It's got a sheer face on it, straight down skiing. You'll see it. Put it in a book or in your Google search, and you'll see it's just like the sheer face of it has just been sheared off. New York AM low, which is 50% of the 1 hour fair value gap. Let's go to the 1 hour over here. There's the 1 hour. We have a return to top of the old high here. You're just hitting off that in the hourly now. So running back deeper into fair value gap, old consolidation. Breaker that takes out these highs. Takes out that high. This breaker here, that'll put you right in 18095. That's terrible if that's the if that was the turn. Man, that's just been a slow, insidious little. You were expecting something rather huge, money penny. Well, it is not. It was a subtle turn and go. And it's looking for this fair value gap to fill here. And then I still think we're still inside here. So we'll see if it pulls back into that 50% of that range again out of here. Yamnuska, stand by. Let me get you a Here she be, Mount Yamnuska. This is all the back country or back stuff. Let me get you some pictures. Right near Canmore, that's the mountain village. Was images. There's Yamnuska. You see that? And if you look carefully, it's looks like an Indian laying down. You'll see his face here, his nose, his mouth. You see that? There's his nose, there's his lips. And you can see a gorgeous picture of it there. You see his eyes here, nose, his mouth. Anyway, you get the idea. That's Mount Yamnuska. It's beautiful. And those of you want to see Moraine Lake, that's Moraine Lake. Standing up on top of the rocks up here looking down at that lake. This doesn't do it any justice. That color is just incredible to see. It really is gorgeous up there. Look at the color of that. It's just unbelievable. It's gorgeous. Anyway, that's where I'm taking my cousins. Oh, when they come here. Yes, I've hiked Mount Assiniboine, 27-kilometer hike after my first back surgery. That was my reward for myself to try and make it up there. That was a huge, huge hike up there. It's killer after all. But I had a bunch of my firefighter buddies. We all met up at some cabins up there. Met a bunch of nurses up there. And the rest, I'll just hold that story. But it was an awesome time up in the mountains. And then people I was teaching first aid to, the helicopter pilot, gave me a ride home. So when we're done, I got to sit up next to the pilot because I taught her first aid. I taught all those guys first aid, all the pilots and the ground crew, and got a ride down. It was amazing. She's an awesome pilot too. Ah, the days, the memories. But that's what we got to do, folks. We got to make some memories together. We all got to meet up and have those awesome times. Come to your country, meet some people, have some great food, learn a bit about your culture, have a lot of laughs, just share some amazing experiences. What a wonderful way to live a life and help people along the way. You know what my rest of my life's all about. Hans Peterson, nice. La Morita, beautiful. Yes, it is. We need to have an ICT retreat up there. Hells yeah, I can set that up. I can set that up. There's a ton of places we can take you to. Where else can you get a combination trade guru? Derek and travel agent. T-Trades doesn't provide that. Michael doesn't even provide that. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Yes, I'm a firefighter paramedic. 30 years. D brings the value. Ah, Derek, you're funny. So I love that guy. He's got a great sense of humor. So fair value gap down here still. This is slow, insidious kind of cat sneaking out the back door kind of thing. Our term was right there. Body traits below the push-up. We were asking for this push-up earlier. Like right here, we were waiting for this to happen. It happened. Came down and we were like, oh no. We don't want it to repeat doing the same thing it did here. And then all of a sudden it gave us a distinctive candle down. No different than it did here. Then it did the same little creep back up. Same as it did right here. And then it went, ha, I'm away. Ha, ha, ha. Then I give you one more chance to get back in here. But right there was your last opportunity to get in on that reversal. And it's slowly grinding its way down. And if you got in on that, good for you. Like really good for you. And if you got in right there, I would have been taken out. If I used my rule, I would have been in there, and the moment it closed on the next candle to go above, I would have been out. Unless I gave that fair value gap my bit of space. But yeah, right there, you be in, and then you're managing it from the back end. So if you're managing it from the highs, you stay on the highs. The retracement, come back to the next one. The moment the low's taken out, come to the next high. The low's taken out here, taken out there. Stop loss moves here. So you're in profit by here. And if it continues to go down through that fair value gap, make sure you're above that now. Because that's your pivot point here. We're getting to the bottom end of that inversion on the daily. Are we just going to come down, tap the breaker, and then start running back up again one more time? Or are we just going to roll through this break? We have to roll through the breaker, right? So there's going to be a level of support in here somewhere to either run back up, or we have to blow through this breaker and start really running down to the downside. And I think between this candle and this candle that's forming here now, on the hourly, if we run down, tag this, come back up, find some support at it, and continue down, because this inversion's already been worked, both sides of it. There was a fair value gap here that got filled, right, on the downside. So that's a filled fair value gap. Now it's inversion. Came back up to the midpoint. Now you came back up to almost closed it in now. But you came up to a 4-hour fair value gap, hit it perfectly, and now we're slowly pulling away from it. So I'm in here. I'm stuck inside this guy now, because now we're coming back to fill this hourly fair value gap. Come back to the mean threshold of that candle, which is right here, somewhere in here. Like we're just hitting off of it here. This is the mean threshold. Let me just draw that out there and see what it looks like. Yeah, we're just going through it now. Look for this old high here at 18098. Sorry, 18093. Do we get a reaction off of here now? So this PD array and that PD array and the next one's. And then when that one's gone, you're looking for, I wouldn't want to see 50% of that wick go. So back to the original, right there at 18.90. 18. A high of 18.158. 18.158. No, 18.93. 18.93. Damn, Bitcoin's done the same thing to us as well. Look at this. Bitcoin gave us that setup as well. Sorry, let me move this to the outside here. Work. We have a high taken, fair value gap, run back up into it. Oh, didn't quite come into it there. So no, you wouldn't have got it there. If you were waiting for that little tiny spot right there, you wouldn't have got it. Breakdown. Came back up inside this one. Right there. Nope. Still didn't even get that one. But we did come up inside that fair value gap. Breakdown below. Breaker. Right there is a breaker, run above an old high. Body breaks below it, right there. This body here closes below that breaker. We trade back into the breaker, pull away, back into order block, range, right back into mean threshold of the order block, break away, come back up, inside fair value gap, inversion, find support, break away, order block, these guys, this guy here is inside these two, so you look for return here, you break below, come back up, hit it, perfect, short, order block, break down below it, come back up, inside it, inside this guy, break down, order block, break down below it, come back up, inside it, go down, you don't get inside this one, aiming for this low here, order block, break down, come back up, inside it right here, order block, fair value gap, break down, come back up, don't even get the low, you're still inside the fair value gap, and now we're back into, where's the reversal? Yeah. Stories. Nike and FTSE also closed bullish. So expecting bullish behavior off pullbacks. I want to see if this inversion low gives us any support. Now, if it does, and we get off this order block here, look at the mean threshold holding price here, what I'd like to see now is a retracement back out of here. I'd like to see a retracement out of here. So what I need to do is I need to see this get above here with a big bull candle right here. Big bull candle. This might be a little a reversal we can catch right here. I'm going to take this one. If we get a bold candle, I mean like an impulse leg now, shooting straight back up, and trades above this level here, comes back to it, I'll get long for running above these old highs here for a run on liquidity, if this is the support, if that works. If it continues to go down, toss that one out the window and wait for the next reversal to happen. We have a consolidation down here for CAM 1 model, 18082. So look for 18082 right here. Where's the carrot? Might as well bring him back down here for a bit. 18082. Derek is looking, investors looking at longs, 61 handles off the 5-minute fair value gap. There is a fair value gap down in here, back into the regular trading hours gap. We just hit it right there, just closed it in. So that is not the reversal. Right to the carrot. Right inside the order block. So we're inside the breaker now. The next one is here at 1807. 18070. Mean the midpoint of that wick is 50%. We're through 50% of that wick. God, I want to go long right here. bold candle, big bold candle up here. Come back inside that. I'll go along right there. I want to see that just climb straight up through here. Ten-year bond auction at 1 p.m. Oh yeah, that's 12 minutes away. That's the one that could send that right back up there. It's all good there. It's all good. Would you call this a cam model bullishly off of here? It's tough because you got all these wicks in there. If you're looking at the hourly, are you looking at the hourly? Which one are you looking at, Derek? Look at this, look at this, look at this. Give me a bold candle there and I'm taking that for a long. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Oh yeah, give me some sugar. Give me some sugar. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go bold and beautiful here, people. I'm going bold and beautiful. Oh, wait a second. Cancel. Oh, yeesh. There's a body above. So yeah, I'll take them all. We'll see what happens. It's been doing that this morning. Just these little subtle freaking candles. it's been sneaky like this, just giving us these little tiny pops above or below our entries. So I'm going to ditch that guy, and I'm going to ditch that guy. So if we get a trade through here again on a close, and gives me a chance to get out before it hits my stop loss, I'll take it. If not, this is going to be my swing point. Give me some motivation. Time to manipulate the market. After the consolidation on the 1 minute, over here. Oh, over here. That would be a... oh, this one down here, you mean? Yeah, this is a consolidation cam 1 entry right there. Yeah, I agree. So you're just aiming for the next high above there. So you're looking for your whatever your PDRAs are from here. So your cam 1 model entry here. Looking for a run back up to cam model, this guy here. So you got that guy to this guy here. So if you can get above into that range, just to the bottom of that, like hit the bottom of the carrot, that would be like a take profit, or at least move your stop loss from here into break even. So if that's where your stop loss is, let it sit there. So I'll look for this one to get revisited again. Close that one out and take some profits. And try and get in one more time right there. I put it in too late. Oh, no, it gives me an opportunity to get in there now. Now if it closes below me, stop loss will go down here. If it closes below me, I get out of there. Ideally, you don't want to see it come back. I don't want to see it drop below this point right here. Got into the bottom half of this, so this is your opportunity to kind of get out, cut your losses now. We'll watch, see where this goes, because this will be a fail-safe if it doesn't pan out here. You've come all the way back into that inversion. You want to find support at it now and start working your way back up. And as soon as we break that high, this will slam into break even. Or even if we come back into that order block, I'll slam that up to break even, because I don't want to see that revisit down here again. Like that is not what you want to see. Where is it closing? So now it's just on a quick run down. These are just a new twist on our failsafe model. So we haven't closed anything. We did wick down there quickly though. So we just ran down into this little imbalance and this mean threshold of that candle, and we ran just below these guys here. Quickly ran them out. So now I would move this to here because I shouldn't see that revisit that. So I'm going to really run this sucker up now with logic and say if it comes back below this line again now, I'm out. So I'm going to move it right up to just underneath there. So there's the first PD array. Take a piece out there. I got two, so I'm going to let that sit. Takes out the high. We definitely moved to break even. That's great. We moved to in profit. 40 bucks. So now we're looking for higher prices. Come on, blow through this. We want to see all three of them, because then if you say all three go, then your butt is next. This becomes padding now. You'll hear me talk about padding before. Looking for this level right here now to provide a level of support. When you get on top of that, we're already on top of this guy here. Now you want to see it just kick off that and start going higher. We can come all the way back down into the bottom half of it, which I wouldn't want to see. I want to see it kind of just get some legs here and start really booking it out of here. I don't know why I put the carrot there, like it's really going to do something. I'm starting to believe that it can you can actually do something with the carrot now. Well, you're using a lot of fundamentals there, IBOM, to confirm. So if you look for that, if this is your confirmation on your fundamentals based on all those things you mentioned about the Zen treasuries and the VIX and all that, if you get your entry here based on that, all the power to you. You read fundamentals way better than I could. I just look at the charts and say, here's my setup. To me, this had nothing to do with what you just mentioned. But if what you mentioned is your entry, take it. If you've got a fundamental thing that works for you, IBOM, go for it, buddy. Like, I'm happy for you. You can read you can take all those things that you just looked at to look for the tail. You created the tailwind theory that works for you. Man, I'm all over it for you. Take it. This is our tailwind right here, reversal. And we're about to get stopped out. But that's okay. We're plus 40 bucks if it does. Takes the highs. Right inside this guy again. That's why my stop loss is tight. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Order block down. We've come underneath this one, so now this is bearish. Suck up that tight, stop loss tight, man. This should not break there. If it does, then this is not right. This is the fail-safe, right? If we start getting below this, then we're wrong. We're going to go short again, and we're going to target this low here. and this low here. So we're looking to get long, find reasons to support your trade. You could have scaled out above the high. Again, we didn't. Aiming for too many PD arrays above, and now it would have come back and cleaned us out. So better to put 40 bucks and pay for your trade and have that fail-safe that works. I'm happier that the fail-safe worked more than I'm happy that, or disappointed that the trade didn't work out. That just proves the idea of the back end of your trade is just as important as the front end of your trade. Your goals are just as important, or your protection is just as important as your goals. So now I've got no setup. Now I wait. Move to the sidelines. So, Derek, there's your consolidation. Return to the bottom of the, just barely missed the bottom of that consolidation on that cam model. So cam to cam model. This one here, which was 1883 right here, to this guy here, which is right there, just short by probably one handle. Yeah, one handle short of hitting that objective. So you're trading that interval between one set and the next set. $12, $13 handles. Good, you got somebody. I'm happy for you. Just part of ICT old teachings and how I was taught by an old floor CME trader before ICT. That's awesome. You know, if you can read that stuff, man, you're a genius. That to me is way smarter than I could ever be. I still have trouble with the SMT divergence, to be honest. I got guys in here and ladies in here, they can read that SMT divergence, say, oh, the ES is affecting the NQ and the YAM, and that's going to make the YAM throw up and make the NQ twitch on the side over here. They're good at it, man. I can't read that. I'm right in a 1 minute chart saying I'm looking for, I live off of inversions, order blocks, breakers. That's literally where I live. And I like to just read where it's going from one candle to the next. I have no idea all that new stuff that's happening in the background. I wasn't watching it, but I just got my butt handed to me in crypto. I just lost 11K in crypto. So I'm down to 57% increase in that account now. I wasn't watching. I was too busy over here playing in here. I put a trade on there thinking there was another entry there. There was a setup there, and I wasn't managing it. I just let it ended up running right to my break even, but I could have had an opportunity to get out before I could have broke even, but I didn't. I was too busy over here yakking. There's the problem, trying to run two accounts at one time. One gave me 40 bucks, the other one gave me $11,000 loss. That ran full to stop loss. And my fail-safe would have worked, but I wasn't watching it. Just on the other side of technical trading, using negative correlations and how money moves in and out of markets. No, I love your method. You're the genius. I cannot I cannot use S&P versions either. I'm no genius. I'm definitely no genius. As you would see if you looked at my Bitcoin account, I took $11,000 hit there. So there's no genius here. But I love it. It's reinforcing my idea that you got to have a fail-safe. You got to have a failure point where you're convinced if it breaks below that point, all logic says it should go lower. Or at least take out your stop loss. $68 people in here today. Woo! We're doing good. Welcome all you newcomers. We don't usually have this many people in the mornings. Usually sit around 50 or so. So welcome all you new people. We're going to move the carrot to sidelines. We have a consolidation here now, so you want to break down, come back to it. We're looking for a displacement or a manipulation now. So we have either a run above, run down, you have a cam 1, cam 2, and a cam 3 entry, or just a takeoff straight up. Then we just have a cam 1, cam 2 entry. Whatever if we get a leg manipulation leg in here, that'll bring in your cam 3 model. Then look for the range and look for your premium and discount arrays and which one do you want to price to come back to, which one will you settle on, and if it takes off on you, who cares? Pick your plan, set up your plan, set up your fail-safes, and trade your plan, my friends. Trade your plan. Hi, Bomb. Thank you, friends. Thank you. If you like what we're doing, smash the like button. You're invited to join us in the Telegram channel on our hours off. We like to have some discussions. We like to get into some debates about some stuff. It's all ICT related. If you're new to ICT, we recommend you go to all his channel and learn his core content or the Mentorship 2022 model. Come back in here and we'll show you how to implement it. All the stuff that you learned from there. We don't do retail here. We don't do Bollinger Bands or MACD convergences or Elliott waves or any of that other stuff. We just trade pure ICT, price action, algorithmic theory. That's what we trade. And sometimes we get it right. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we miss things. But that's okay. We're here as a community to help each other out. Nobody's peacocking. Nobody's trying to be the best. We're all trying to help everybody move forward here. We're respectful. So if you want to join us over there in Telegram, you can find us at the top of the bio section above us. There's a link in the description above. You can join us in Telegram. We are more than happy to welcome you over there. So that'll be our after hours kind of discussions until the next morning when we come back in, hunt for silver bullets, hunt for our inversion fair value gaps and our reversals. And rinse and repeat the same thing over and over again. And if you caught that sucker this morning up here, that subtle little pop below there, came back in and is giving you all of this deliciousness now, good for you. Like, I am really happy for you. That's a real subtle one. Come back up inside. Right there. Look at how subtle that was. Pop back inside, ran back up, inside the breaker, ran back down. Breaker, above the swing point here. Breaker, watch it, body trades below it. What do? Come back up, tippy-tappy, right there. And continuation on the downside. Consolidation, we didn't get back inside it here. Just short of it there. but consolidation to consolidation, cam 1 to cam 1. Trade your range in between. Now we've got a morphed out kind of consolidation here, so I wouldn't touch this one really, but we do have a breaker right here. See how we have a run below this low, breaker runs below, comes back up inside the breaker right here, and we peeling away, making a new low, order block, run down, come back up inside the order block. We can still come back into this breaker because it's part of a larger range. So if this doesn't hold, look for this to revisit up in here again. There's also an inversion sitting right here too. And now that we've worked below this fair value gap here, or this inversion, look for it to tap back up into the breaker, also the bottom of the daily fair value gap inversion. And here we are. We visited, boop, right there. So you've now connected into the breaker. One more time. Mean threshold, you want to see that hold inside that inversion. See the inversion here holding? Now you can come back down again. Unless you want to revisit the mean threshold one more time. I don't see anything in here that gives us a swing point, swing test. So if it's this guy here, again, super subtle. It's just tapping off the bottom of it right now. Let me stretch it out so you can see it a bit more. See that guy right there? We body traded above it, come back inside it. Now if we start pushing through the mean threshold of this candle, I hate to think that was the inversion. It's really sloppy. Something like this, but it was the clean one that we were trying to aim for earlier. Come back inside it and start running above. No, so that one's holding right now. That breaker's holding. So you want to see this just peel off and come back down now. Facts. Thomas, amen. So you have a fair value gap sitting here now. We have a breaker down here. Mr. Neutral Carrot. See an order block pop up above it, come back, found support at it, push away, running for breaker. If that breaker holds, breaker to breaker trade. This one here, no, it is lower, so you can take that one. Look for it to roll over now and start digging into this here, and you're looking at premium and discount arrays. If that's your high and that's your low, discount arrays here, premium arrays up here. If we blow through this mean threshold and we start creating a higher high, I'd rather see it run into here first before starting to break too high. Mean threshold again. This is a now valid order block. So we get a climb out of here now. This would be nice to see this climb out of here. Aiming for here again. Come on. Let's get this carrot involved. This is what we want. I want to see this start climbing up here now. We're breaking through this mean threshold of that order block. Nice. Come back, find some support at this. This would be a nice little breakaway if we could get this holding price. Return to an old high. like I say, that really subtle one right there. We've popped up, come inside it here, twice, tapping it. Now we're reacting off of it. If that's the inversion, man, this has been super subtle this morning. Those ones are killer ones. So your first scale out would be here. If you got in here, first scale out there. Boom, there's your first one. Oh, you like you some carrot. Right in here now. You want to see this order block give way. We have a break in market structure. If we have a body closing above this, that's a break in market structure to the upside. Then we start looking for this breaker to hold price and then start climbing back up again. I'll get long right here if we get a body that breaks market structure to the upside. So keep an eye on your breakers and how valuable they can be. And then I'm going to be cutting it short. I've got somebody coming over to design our kitchen for us. Hit the carrot. Look for old high. So here or here is what we're looking for a retracement. Again, if you're scaling and you got a big order on this, you don't need to be able to, I don't need to be able to put two. So one here, looking at that fair value gap, mean threshold, does it hold price? Or are we heading for here now? Come on, Mr. Cat. Rejection block. Look at that. Bang, right on the rejection block. If that turns around and comes back down now, this is going to be so good. If we can get up here and we catch this, and then we catch one of these reversals up here, and these just big bold candles running up now. There was your subtle reversal that I showed you. Right, where did I see it? Right here. Oh yeah, right there. That's your subtle reversal. Tiny little thing, sorry. It's nothing big and dramatic, but we were calling it when it was happening. And now you want to see this big freaking rocket. Just go straight up here in green candles now. All the way to the top. Come on, chase the carrot. Bohan. Bohanistic gap. We're going to get past this fair value gap right here. We're already starting to work through the other side of it already. You want to push all the way through here now. Follow the carrot. Follows the carrot, my little bunny. Wow. Now, if you were in here and you're chasing this, look at all these gaps you got sitting in here behind you. That's it. That's intent. So we wanted this one here, and we got taken out. Ideally the stop loss should go below the low, which is right here. So my failsafe failed me here. Well, it didn't, because I made a little bit of money, but right here. If that's what the stop loss is, you would have got super squeezed, but you still would have been in the trade, and you'd be all the way up here right now. Even if you took that initial reversal, you'd be heavily squeezed. Stop loss would almost be taken, and then it reversed on you and actually kept going. So, again, here's an exercise in psychology right here. From that point right there, when that went below, that's the psychology starting right here. Here's where your brain starts to go, how well do you know your trade? Second guessing yourself? I bet when that was a big bold candle going down right there, you said to yourself, Ah, crap. I'm out. It's going to take me. Then all of a sudden it says, thanks for sticking around and trusting your account. And then off it went. So are you just say, screw that noise, I'm just going to let the stop loss run? This is it. This is the part that you really, and what you're saying to yourself in here, you should be making a note entry into your diary on that right there. A diary entry, because how you think when trades are you turning against where you were expecting it to go, when it starts to do that, what are you saying to yourself? Am I looking for, where's the next fail point? This still looks like it should go up, blah, 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 whatever it is. If you were beating yourself up in there, make a mental note, because that's what you got to work on. Not your entries, your head. That's what's going through your head right now. That's chatter candles. That's a psychological chatter candles. The moment it trades below your point where you're expecting that to keep going up. Uh-oh. Have I predicted this wrong? Ooh, nice little propulsion candle. Start running. Come on. All this is retraceable later on. Don't think that you missed it. Don't think you should have saw this. Yeah, I saw it when it was forming here. I was like, no way, man. Would that be tiny for that to beat us up here? We're looking for that one. Now you get this one. Yeah, I guess they gave us that one. They really held us out to dry on that one. So where's your fail point? You got one array here, and your next one is way down here. Are you going to wait for that kind of retracement if you're in this huge drawdown or this huge run up? Are you willing for that to draw down into here somewhere to start the next leg up? So let's do this. Let's reverse engineer this. Let's reverse engineer this. And we'll try and play. I'll show you how to try and, if this was an objective, I want to take this from here to there is 50%. So I would need that to come down to, no, that's 50% right there, right? Price leg from there to there. You don't want that, see that come down now. From there to there will get you up to here, which will take out the highs. And will give you the breaker that you're looking for over here. Remember we were three handles short of that breaker? That'll put you right in the breaker there if this continues up from here. That's your price leg. And if you still don't get your high and it denies you, and you see that entry that we're looking for up here to get short and collect some coinage out of here, great. If this, okay, now that fails automatically. We just ditched that idea. When we start seeing it retrace like this, where's your fail point? If that's your fail point right there, your stop loss says, if I see this trade below, a body trades below that and gets back into it, I'm out right there. As it did, you see it come down, tapped it. Now you don't want to see that get down any further than that. So now let's draw our line from this possibility. So you want to see that hold. It's back to an old breaker right here. So there's a confluence that gives you support on that. There's another inversion sitting on this side here. And we're looking for a new price leg up higher. Off that breaker. Inversion. Holding. Holding. Now, as soon as you start breaking this high, take your leg here and go burp to there. You got to make that word, you got to make that noise too, burp, and then you got to go over here like that. Now remember, my rule about this thing, this price leg, is it can come in or around that level. It can even extend slightly beyond it. But if you hit it, consider yourself lucky. If it starts to break down below this, then that adjustment is wrong. So let's reverse engineer this. Let's do this. Watch this. Watch this. Here's how we predict where this is going to end up, by going here like this. We want to get just above that high at the 11 that we were looking at right there. So here's where the low should be. If that comes to the breaker, which is over there, this price leg, if it hits that breaker perfectly, should end right here, if that's where the next price leg should start. So we're looking for that spot right there to continue up. Let's see if that's a good way to reverse engineer this. If it is, it'll be a drop mic moment. I can close up my shop for the day and take my snake oil and move on to the next town. Now if it blows below that, then my theory is defuncted. That also brings us back to this little inversion right here. Well, we've gone through one. You better get a snap back off of that. Be snappy off of it, because now you're back into just barely taking out that high. If it comes all the way back into here, then you're right back into the rest of that fair value gap fill and those old highs. Again, they're not precise, but they certainly can be. That will leave you break even. $67 people, 9 likes. Smash it to help the 9 likes. That's okay. If they don't like it, they don't like it. I'm okay with that. Chris Alley. I still use 821 EMA cross days like today. It prints like crazy, trying to learn ICT enough to actually implement it. The EMAs, I've never found any success with EMAs, but if you can find success with them, Chris, you know, good for you. The only time ICT ever talked about an EMA was an 18, a 9 and an 18, early on, and he just tapped on it once, I think one day, and that was it. He never referred to EMAs again after that. Let me just make sure I use my ICT rule right in here. Let me look at this. What EMA does ICT use? I'm sure it was 918. I just want to make sure I confirm I'm giving you the correct information here. Not sure. Let me try this. I'm sure he said 918, if I remember correctly. Ah, yes, the 9 and 18 average moving average is a significant indicators used in trading strategies. In context provided by ICT, he mentions using a 9 EMA and an 18-day exponential moving average on the daily chart as part of his initial approach. He approaches the importance of waiting for the 9 EMA to be above the 18-day EMA and spending at least 3 days above the 18 EMA to confirm momentum before considering a trade entry. This method helps to identify potential long positions. Additionally, in another context, he talks about using an 18-day and a 40-day moving average crossover on the daily chart to establish a daily bias for trading decisions. By observing the alignment and direction of these moving averages, traders can gain insight into the market trends and the potential entry points. There you go. I knew he said 9 and 18 somewhere. That's from the Oracle Index, the ICT Index, my friends. Keep it germane. I'm looking for it to retrace back into 18,140. Right now you're stuck in here between that guy and that guy, there and there. Down close, up close. You're in those two. So you have to slam down through this to continue down and blow this whole idea to hell. Or you need to pop up above the mean threshold of this, get up on top of it, and start climbing. Because there is a little tiny swing point there, so that will become a breaker. The moment you can get above it, find some support, take the next price leg, elevator ride up. So we're inside this breaker. See how it held price there? Mean threshold right there. Bodies respecting that mean threshold. Also the inversion. Holding price. So you want to see that continue to the upside. Smash the like button, friends and family. It's funny, a lot of people will look at that like button and they'll go, "You must be very deserving of me to smash the like button." The like button is the sacred button. I shall not smash the like button until I like something. I shall not give you a like. So from there, back to here. We don't want to see the mean threshold of this candle be taken. Otherwise, this whole idea here has to wait for a bit. Again, we're stuck in the middle of these two. This is reprice, rebalance. So this is kind of like the fair value gap. We're sitting inside here right now, the bottom of it and the top of that one. We're stuck inside here right now. I mean, you're running out of PD arrays, so you've got to start making up your mind where you want to go, Mr. Algorithm. Or it's just waiting for that boardroom meeting to end so it can decide which array it wants to reach for. Just waiting for that CEO to make up his mind what he wants to do. So you're back to this one. No, this one. Well, actually, no, you're here now. This is how small it is. You're in between that guy and that guy. So now the algorithm's really got to start to, it's running out of arrays to reach for. It's got a rejection block below you. It's got a rejection block above you. And then it's got to start extending back into the bigger range. We're in a smaller range here right now, so this can just roll over inside here. Look for this mean threshold. Become your next target. If that candle holds, because its open was hit. We want to see the mean threshold get hit and go through it, or hit it, roll over and come back down into this guy. Now if we want this to stay bullish, we really want this guy to hold price and that wick to hold price and start really pushing up higher now. Let's get the carrot involved here. Oh yes, let's manipulate the markets with a bit of carrot. Back up into the order block. It's fresh. It's a fresh carrot. Help yourself. You can have a little nibble. I'll give you some carrot. Go on in. Have a bit of a nibble. James Kim. Welcome, Mr. James Kim. Welcome, Mr. James Kim. Everybody say hi to James. Hey, James! Welcome. Yes, we do live trades. I don't do live trades in front of you. I will do live trades here on you, but I will not show you my live account. So if you're looking for someone to show you their live account, move on. I ain't doing it. If you're here for how much my checkbook is, you're in the wrong place. If you're here to read price action and catch your own live account, you're in the right place. You're in the right place, my friend. You only need to ask the people in the comment section there whether or not they're finding any value in what we're doing here. Don't take my word for it or theirs. Just stick around and watch. We do minute by minute rating here. You get an opportunity to see how the algorithm plays out candle by candle. And I have no more than 20 minutes with you, and then I'm out of here. I got people coming over. I just got a text. I just woke up. What? It's almost lunchtime. Okay, I'm down to one person coming over now. Thank you for the clarification, sir. Yes, you're welcome. Yeah, no, we're not into any drama here, James. We're just here to try and work the markets. We're trying to, you will not see perfect. You'll see perfect entries. You'll see like banger entries, and you're going to see entries that totally blow it. But we have a fail-safe. I'm trying to teach a fail-safe idea here. Whether or not you use it is entirely up to you. How to protect your principal is really, really important. And how to develop a plan for trading long, short, whatever you want. But have a fail-safe so you know exactly what candle it's going to fail off of. That's our objective here. Well, my objective is to try and make this so freaking laser tight that when it fails, it's going to fail at that candle at that point, and then you're on the other side. You're on the wrong side of it. We get back on side again later. That's the objective of what I'm trying to bring to the table here on a minute-by-minute basis. It's a lofty goal, but we're endeavoring to try and bring it to fruition here. I've got some really, really smart people in here, James. There's some really, really gifted people in here that know how to trade ICT stuff. So If you're interested, pop into the Telegram chat after the hours. We go there and we have a little bash around of some ideas when we're not trading in the markets here on channel. We will go into the Telegram and have our own little chat in there, so you can find that in the bio section above. You're welcome to pop in anytime, my friend. Vinya. Yes, I do trade Forex pairs, but not very often. I will give you my analysis and Forex stuff in the morning, where I think it's going to go. This was our objective for this week. We're looking for this upside into this imbalance, which will put downward pressure on the Forex pairs. This is where we were predicting yesterday. So far it's hit bang on our prediction. Do you see that? We were calling it up here, right to here. It's hit that, reacted off of that nicely. So now you're looking for more upside for Forex pairs. Euro, we didn't draw one out on Euro, but we're expecting it to come back down into this fair value gap here. I didn't have a solid lead on this one, but look at these old highs here. Looking for a return to old high there. Yeah, this little, where these two candles intersect here. Look there. And CAD, we had a CAD returning to here. Fair value gap. Don't have a lot for CAD. New Zealand pair. I don't have everything drawn out on New Zealand. Yeah, sorry. What we usually do is I usually have a chat with this the first 20 minutes of the day. So if you want to pop in from 7 o'clock till 7:30, just before the open, I will talk about all these pairs. I'll go into oil and gold, and I'll talk about gold, silver, copper, palladium. We have, those are, you don't do those. Those are all Canadian banks. Those are Canadian ETFs. That's in energy and Bitcoin. Sometimes I will trade something on Bitcoin. Here's the entry on Bitcoin. Do you see this right here? This was the golden entry. I hope some of you caught that. This is what we're looking for, you guys. This entry. 61 people. Stick around. We're about to show you right here. This is the entry you want to see. When you see this big dip down and it takes out some lows, old previous lows, look for this setup right here. The body retraces back through it. We have a full impulse leg back. The moment it trades into it, the high, the mean threshold, or the low, you can take any one of those or all three of those as entries. And you go bang, bang, bang. First objective, second objective, third objective. You just cleaned house in Bitcoin. Right there. And you got that much drawdown. Stop loss goes down here, by the way. And the first time you take out that high, you move your stop loss to break even. Now you're laughing. That's what we're looking for, folks. That's what we're looking for. Above and below the market. Every time. Gold, gold. Your life, that's your career right there. That's the career you can make in these trades. So that's what we were trying for here. Came back down, hit it nicely. Aim for your first objective. I didn't take it out there. Should have followed my rule. Did not. Came back down. Ooh, traded below me. Came back up. Where I saw it coming back down here. I think we just bailed out before it hit the low. Ran all the way through us. Came all the way back. Ran through them again. Then the next time it sets up is right there. Ran the lows. Wait for that little fair value gap to form. As soon as you trade above it with a bold candle, trade back into it right there, and off to the races you go. 61 people. I hope you got that. Anybody who's new, stick around. That's what we do. Laser precision, folks. Laser precision. It's not bragging. That's just ICT stuff. That's algorithmic theory. Following the algorithm, snug and tight by the minute. And we were calling that when it was here. We're going, no, seriously, is that really going to be it? Can that seriously be it? And sure enough, it did. I was expecting to come back down. It didn't. It keyed off of that and said, I'm giving it to you. I'll give you 3 opportunities to get in, and then I'm out of here. So, yeah, we were calling that guy there when it was forming in here. And we're looking for this kind of thing happening up here. We're looking right here. See it? It does drop below it right there. Pops back into it. Perfect entries. And now you get all of that. We saw that this morning happening. We wanted to see a bold candle get through there. Then when it finally did right here, none of us wanted to take it. Or if somebody did, they didn't say. But there's your entry back in here. You tap it one more time, and then we finally ran down. So we're looking for that same thing again above the markets when we finally clean it out. This price leg above is still valid. We're still in the price leg. The fair value gap here is still, this order block is still holding price. Order block, holding price, mean threshold, holding price, breaking above, come back, find support, looking for higher prices. So we're still looking for each candle. So Vinay, there's everything that I show you on here, you can use on Forex pairs. Everything Michael's taught you, you can use on Forex pairs. I only trade one strategy, 5-minute breakers paired with fair value gaps. I love to hang around to hear what others traders are seeing though. Oh yeah, awesome. If you've got your setup, James, you don't need to listen to me. You got it. Stick with it, man. I'm 100%. 100%. Keep your eyes open for the PM silver bullet. So Cam 1 model, it's one of those bent models. When you get a break above, if you get a significant leg like this, above, come back into Cam 1, Cam 2. There is no Cam 3, just Cam 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. And if you close below 50% of Cam 2, get out or put your stop loss right there off that order block. Because these order blocks are failing now if you blow through Cam 2 on the way back down. Because this would be a breaker, ran above that high, ran above that high. So if you start blowing through that and you blow through your breaker, you don't want to wait for your stop loss to get hit. Fail safes, right? Order block, mean threshold. You want to see that hold now because you're between here and here. Small little range right here. 2 candles and they're overlapping. This is when you see the consolidations get smaller and smaller, and then the algorithm has to bust out. It has to break lower or break higher. So it has to reach for a different PD array. So it has to reach for a rejection block here or the rejection block above, or start going back into a higher range. So you see how this range is from here to here, and it's in 2 candles that are both bearish candles. There's nothing above it. So you're really stuck here. It's really got to extend back into another deeper range. So if we roll over here, we're back into this range. And if we roll through this one, then we're back into that range. And you have to split from here to here. So you'll see how this trend line here that people would put in, if that breaks down, you look for the trend line to break 50%. And then the retracement, then the continuation. So if this trend line breaks, we're looking for this low or that high candle to be revisited. You want this mean threshold to hold now. We're still sitting inside this one, so we'll watch here as the rejection block get hit. 3 wicks through. Watch where the body ends up. Body ends up on the mean threshold. See that? Now, eat through it or start running back up again. It's a mitigation block. It's not a breaker. It does not break that old high. It's the lowest body candle in this swing that does not take out an old high, so it's mitigation. It's a mid-level candle, not like a regular pawn. It's a mid-level candle, and it's now giving way. Look for it to run back down into your range now, here or here. Watch your mean threshold here now. There's the high. The mean threshold is right here. So there's your trend line breaking. Mean threshold, does it give way? Now you start to look at, we're back inside that consolidation on the discount area now. Rejection block. See where this thing closes? If it closes on the mean threshold, you got 6 seconds left to see where that closes on there or not. There. Closed. And on the threshold, come down one more time, tippy tap. Either run down. Now you want to, if this keeps coming through here, then you look for this and that old high right there. Look for the range. You're in here now. Extend your range even further. Pull your fib tool from low to high. 50% brings you right back into this breaker. We got into the rejection block again. We'll see where that's already closed below the 50% of that. It's open below the 50%. Oh, it's sitting right on it. Wicks do the damage. We're into the rejection. Didn't take the lows. The mean threshold of that candle is still holding price. Look for this array here. Fair value gap to fill. We have a mitigation block. Come back up to the top of it. Right there. We roll over. You can come back down off the mitigation. Go lower. That would extend your price leg down into your 50%. This looks like a, let me just pull my template here into here and have a look. 25%'s there. 50%'s here. So you're getting up into the premium of the premium portion of that range. There you go. Now, if you kick off of that, come back down again, or you want to blow through the midpoint of this and get on the other side of the fair value gap there to go along. And you're still inside that big consolidation we drew out there. Good. We can clear that out of there. You're eating through the midpoint of this, so deliciousness. Now you look for that inversion there to hold price. So your trendline phantom, lose half of it, back to the midpoint here, push higher. Move that one for now. And you're still in the consolidations. It doesn't mean you're going to go rocketing ahead, but it would be nice if we have a nice bold candle get up into the carrot here. Now some of you might look at that and go, look at this inversion. We just ran these lows. This inversion was the same thing we're looking for down here. Am I going to go long right there or right there? So for me, for the failure to work, I want this, and it's really late in the day here, so I want to see that. Stop loss will go here. That's for your fail-safe. And you're just going to run for quick liquidity above the market there. And the fail-safe will kick in. If we lose this low here, trade back into it, I'll get out because we're running for these equal lows. So that's the fail point. This inversion, so keep your eye on that inversion. Let me get this, stop this guy out of here. Oh, we'll just draw it in here. There to there. Discount array. And I got a few more minutes. And then I gotta go. Do I ever consider other time frames? Yeah, I use these over here for higher time frame objectives. Get your buys for the day. These higher time frames. Whatever chart you're on is the chart. Whatever you set your trading plan in, you trade that. Your objectives are found in the higher time frame. Your trade setups are found in the lower time frame. But I will sit here all day in a 1 minute chart. What we want to try new is once we get in, start moving to higher time frames to manage the trade. That was one of the new things we wanted to try. Lambo was telling me about that one. So once this one trades in here, we'll try this. If this one kicks in here and trades above, then I switch to a higher time frame to manage the trade so I don't get out too soon, because I have a tendency to just take it out for a quick snipe trade instead of staying in it for longer periods of time. So just remember, what we're trying to show is just price action. So what I show you on a 1 minute chart, any other time frame that you trade on has exact same principles. So the 1 minute's quick for us because it kind of helps me describe the narrative of what's going on. That if you trade on a 5 minute chart, you're looking for the exact same thing that I'm looking for on a 1 minute chart. But I'll see the turn on a 1 minute chart before you'll see it on a 5 minute chart. And somebody who trades like Huddleston, he likes to trade 5-second charts. He'll see it way before we will. So this is not a place you have to trade. It's just a place to learn price action. So you don't have to wait for the next 5 minute candle to prove a point. You can see it on the 1 minute chart. And you get to see price action. And this is more of a model of studying price action, Chris. And so this should run on afternoon. The afternoon highs now should start running these highs out. So that swing opportunity, we may not get in there. It's close, but we didn't get in. If it runs. Yeah, so that's the logic behind the 1 minute chart, is to show you the live reading the price action. So whatever your method is for trading getting your entry in. If you understand what's happening on a 1 minute chart, you'll understand on a 5 hour chart, whatever chart you're on, won't matter. It's purely a price action study here with entries, if we find perfect entries. And you should always consider higher time frame entries or other higher time frame charts for your objectives to aim for. We had this objective this morning on the daily, or sorry, the 4 hour chart. We called that, you can see our little box here, we called that to the frickin' carrot there this morning but we were expecting to see this get rounded off, all getting sharpened up here. So that was the entry we were looking for. Did not give it to us as boldly as we'd hoped. So we're looking for that same kind of thing to take out the highs here, back into the breaker, take out the high of the daily fair value gap. So that's the higher time frame objective we're aiming for. So I didn't get my entry here. That's fine. You're so very close. We were so very close to getting that entry. What is the silver bullet? The silver bullet, every hour, the top of the hour produces a candle like this right here would be, so this, if this stays open right here, the gap, the fair value gap that forms, let's give you one that you can see here, the 10 o'clock one. Everybody waits for the big 10 o'clock silver bullet right here. Okay, so a silver bullet is at a specific time, we'll see a fair value gap form at 10 o'clock. And when you see that fair value gap form, so after 10, so 10, 01, 02, 03, there's a fair value gap here and a fair value gap here. As soon as you trade back into this fair value gap, the high, the medium, or the midpoint, or consequent encroachment, or the low of it, you can get in on those at 10 o'clock. Just after 10 o'clock, look for a fair value gap with your bias that supports your bias to go long. So here, I think Abs got in on a beautiful silver bullet entry this morning, right in here. So you got 1, 2, 3, all three of them. Stop loss goes here, and you catch your run. So that right there is your silver bullet. I held off for the first one. It literally came down to the edge of it, and I wanted to get in right on the low. Didn't give it to me. I was in up here, repositioned for down here, and didn't get it. And that's what a silver bullet is, my friend. And that is your silver bullet. And that is the golden carrot. The carrot of market manipulation. If anybody tells you how the markets are manipulated, we have it right here. It's the carrot of manipulation. Silver bullet are times the ICT has identified for the trader to expect price action to move up or down. PM silver bullet is at 2 to 3. Silver bullets every hour, folks. There's a silver bullet every hour. He just has a PM and a AM sessions that he likes to look for silver bullets on, but every hour you can find a silver bullet entry. 12 o'clock. Let's do a 12 o'clock entry here. 12 o'clock, 12:01. There's your entry there. Stop loss goes here. 12 o'clock. Enter. Full. You got a full entry here, and you're in. So silver bullets happen every hour, but Michael likes to go for the morning session, afternoon session, silver bullets. So just so you know. Took out buy side liquidity on YM. This is true. This is true, 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 true. So we have a run above. Here's your consolidation, CAM 1 entry. Which one would you prefer, CAM 1 or would you prefer CAM 2 entry? With your stop loss sitting right down in here. Because if your inversion fails and you get back into it, if it fails before it hits your stop loss, you can get out for a loss for breaking structure. And if it works, you're right in on a real good entry here for a long, for higher prices. Valid order block. The CAM model hasn't been hit yet. Okay, I gotta go. It's 12 o'clock. So keep your eye on the CAM models 1 and 2 and look for higher prices. We're still waiting for this price leg to complete, which will be here. So your carrot's going to go up in here for your price leg to finish, and then you're still looking for higher prices. And keep your eye on it. I'll be looking for this as well. I'll be looking for that high to get taken out and for this structure to occur just above that high to catch the run back into breaker on the downside. And get below here and start looking for potentially running back down into these equal lows down below the market. There are a lot of PDA arrays away. You have to really watch each one of them as they go. So we really want this little high to get taken out, back into the inversion, back to the breaker. Even if it pops 3 pips above this or 3 handles above that, which is what we're hoping for, is the bottom of the breaker. And then we start to react off of that. So you have it just, they look like equal wicks high, then start to react off of it. Look for the breaker for the next day. For tomorrow, look for a retracement back in here if that's what we get. That high or that high. And then look for that classic reversal pattern to happen. Got that? And with that, my friends, thank you so much for popping in. 66 people. You guys were awesome. I love spending time with you. All you new people, you're welcome anytime to join us here. And I wish you all the best for the great day. Take care of each other out there. Love each other. Sending you guys lots of love. Here we go. Here's some hearts for you. And some laughter. You guys have an awesome day. Take care, and I will see you bright.